Oh, fuck, they can hear me. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Session 6 of Tolesh. My name is Alec, and I'm going to be your Archivist for this evening. I can't find the deafen button. Whatever. You guys are going to be able to hear me. Please pay attention to the content warnings that are on screen right now. Known Realms Tolesh is intended for mature audiences and may cover the following. If any of these cross your boundaries, please be sure to take care of yourself above all else. Next up, we have the veils for this campaign. These are things that are okay if veiled or referenced to off screen. It may be okay on screen, but would require conversations ahead of time. These lines and veils are things that the party and I have already talked about, so we are playing within each other's realms of safety. Here we are. All right, everyone, and we will be live in just a moment. They can see and hear you. Hi, everybody.
Wow.
When we don't
Josh is a big, strong man.
Josh is a big, strong
Josh
man.
is
Guys,
the
round of applause.
biggest, the strongest.
Round of applause for Josh being a big, strong man.
Woo!
My
Love
muscles.
it.
My muscles. Jesus.
Oh no, what did you do?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Session 6 of Known Realms Tolesh. We have been off for the last 2 weeks, and we've missed you dearly, but we are back to continue our adventures in Isle Lore. Before we dive in any further, let's introduce our cast of adventurers, starting with Angie.
Hi. Angie pronouns. I got to say off to a good start. Pronouns they, them. You can find me at Agonethetic on all social media. To Cat Bat Studios. They made these dice that I bought online. They are perfect Zeo dice. They weren't made for Zeo, but I found them and they are perfect and beautiful. And I did share a picture on Twitter. So yeah, just wanted to give them a shout out. Cat Bat Studios on Twitter and Tumblr.
Love that shit. Thank you so much. And moving on over to Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. You can find me most places on the internet at Luzelia_art, pronouns she, her. And I'm happy to be here.
You're also baby. And moving over to Zen. You are muted? We can't hear you?
Yeah.
It's weird because it's showing.
Yeah, it's showing green, but we can't hear you.
Yeah.
What, the actual F?
No.
The letter?
You're good.
Oh.
What has happened?
Do you believe in magic inside a computer? Making it work.
Demon.
Demon? No, we can't.
Demon?
Is it the correct output? All good.
That's
Oh,
so
no.
strange.
Then no.
Can we?
How about that?
Yes.
Oh boy!
Hi,
You know, this
Zen.
is so funny because I thought I said a couple of funny things before we got started, and no one laughed.
No!
I'm so comforted.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Say it again. Say it again.
Once again.
Hi, I'm Zen. I am ZenMeta. Oh no, I'm ZenMeta or MX Meta on most socials. I like all pronouns. I'm playing. Alec, your face. I'm playing Nivien Lenore. Their pronouns are they, them. And I'm so happy that you can hear me. Thank you for your patience. Bye.
Thank you. God damn it. It wouldn't be people back for 2 weeks without some tech issues. And moving on to Josh.
We love it.
I was using this for the record, not just.
Fuck.
Hi,
What?
everybody.
That's so
My name is Josh, aka TheGovnar. I am an innkeeper over at the Welcome Inn. I am found on social medias at TheGovnar, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. I make a bunch of D&D content. I play Sir here on Known Realms Tolesh. And my pronouns are he, him. I think I said that once, but I'm saying it twice because I can. Fight me.
You
Fight
absolutely
me.
can. Jesus. I don't wanna. Thank you, Josh. Last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button, and I'll fight you.
Thanks, Button.
I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them. And I play Echinacea Belrose in this campaign. And I play Cressida Estuary over on Unearthed Inheritance, same channel.
Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. When you're not doing that, socials. Yay. So you can check me out there. And the YouTube is almost up to date. Session 5 of both campaigns will be up tomorrow. The weekend got busy and away from me, but we will be up to date then. And we have an open community Discord if you want to come hang out and meet some fun nerds. With that, we've got merch. I believe Zen is modeling our Known Realms Tolesh hoodie, looking comfy as fuck, dude. Thank you. And yeah, with that, we will kind of just dive into our read-in. Actually, no, never mind. I have other announcements.
Damn.
Next week, I'm going to be playing in a charity stream at twitch.tv/JustTheHuman. We'll be playing D&D, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I will be playing my first Druid.
I'm so proud.
Yeah, Druid. And we will still be having Known Realms Tolesh. We will just be playing earlier in the day. So we will be starting at 1 p.m. EST. I'll make announcements on socials probably tomorrow, but we will be playing just a bit earlier. So we'll have a nice little lunchtime D&D romp, dude. And then I think that's it. Just want to give big shouts out to Button because they helped me with this Herculean task of getting this read-in done for today. We worked together over the last couple days to make sure it was done and good, because we covered a lot of ground last time. So we are going to go ahead and dive into that. Is everybody ready? Okay. Our last chapter, Another Kind of North Star, began on the night of the 11th of Elate, but swiftly transitioned into the early morning hours of the 12th. Zio and Sir reconnected after the young Warlock's visit to the Alcott home. Conversation shared about the ease in which Lila Alcott's personal items were given, the young man who shares Sir's name, and how Zio thinks this is a reason for their ghostly companion to stick around a bit longer. The conversation ended with Zio asking Sir's permission to befriend the younger Declan, to which the stoic Paladin gives his consent. After summoning Lulu to keep Sir company, Zio departs. The two remaining read over Lila's first draft of Sir Declan the Gallant. As night turns into early morning, we find Nivien walking to the Lady's Orchard in hopes of finding some privacy. Once there, they anoint the amulet they received from the Owl King's lair in their blood, reaching out to the Crimson at the same time. The progenitor vampire makes herself known in Nivien's mind, assuring the Blood Hunter that she is always here. Her blood made Nivien what they are. When the Nope. Got it. When the conversation shifts to Dr. Satosh and whether or not he is to be trusted, an apple falls from a tree, the physical form of the Crimson quickly following. At this moment, the Crimson reveals herself to Nivien for the first time. They then talk about Dr. Satosh and how he isn't to be revered. He creates monsters that he cannot control. When asked if loyal to the Doctor, Nivien quickly disavows him in favor of the Crimson. Nivien asks if they should defeat Dr. Satosh instead of following him. The Crimson telling them that they should have fun and live deliciously. The Crimson assures Nivien that she will come calling when she needs something. With that, the Crimson disappears. Nivien's amulet shifts from black to a sanguine red. Our view then shifts to Lazuli waking atop the highest point of the Whitmore estate. Her keen eye spotting Nivien returning from the orchard. The fairy quickly flies to meet their companion, asking what they've been up to. Niv responds that they've only been meditating, omitting their conversation with the Crimson. The two then talk about Lazuli's ambitions in the city, the ranger musing about the things she's learned. Nivien confesses that they admire the parts of Lazuli that they do not yet understand, and invest in her endeavors. At Lazuli's request to buy something for Niv, the stoic elf explains that they already feel taken care of by their new group of friends. With that, the two walk arm in arm back to the Whitmore estate. Back at the estate proper, we find our party stirring awake, well, some of them at least. Sir pores over Lila's journal and finds it clear that Sir Declan the Gallant was inspired by the fact that she deeply missed her dear uncle. He discovers tender moments of their shared experiences planned to be included in her work. In the early morning hours, the Reborn leaves to investigate the wastes within the lower block for himself. He finds wealth disparity clear and present in the district, in stark contrast to the upper block. Investigating further, Sir finds a hospital being constructed within the Arms District and learns that its construction is being funded by the citizens of the lower block. Believing Lazuli can help in this endeavor, Sir returns to the estate. Buckle up. Then we find Echinacea, intent on locating Lucien's room. Thankfully, a helpful employee of the estate named Lucette guides the Aasimar and informs them of the contentious history between the Whitmores and the Revardine families. A detail that sticks out to Echinacea is that the tea garden Sir rose from is a fairly new addition to the estate. Before that, the elder Revardine had a personal workshop on that patch of land. Now within Lucien's room, Echinacea investigates further. They manage to find a lot spread around the man's room. Drafts of his missive to Sunwall, a text on Sunwall's political standings, a bestiary, and a chest giving off both hemocraft and abjuration magics. The bestiary has the following sections marked: vampires, vampiric thralls, cures for vampirism, lycanthropy, and occult-born illnesses, specifically hag rot, a blood-borne disease stemming from a blood pact with a hag. Lucien seems to have a notable symptom: heterochromia. Echinacea takes these, leaving an IOU in their place. After trying and failing to open their chest with Mage Hand, Echinacea murmurs that they may need Zio. Luckily, the rogue was already planning on robbing Lucien. The Tiefling enters and promptly steals baubles and bracelets, intent on giving them to the people of the lower block, Zio cheerfully adding that Lucien won't need them while he rots in his cell. Discomfited by this statement, Echinacea asks Zio why he is happy that Lucien is rotting in a cell. Given that the evidence found against him was that of a failed coup, not the murder of Elizabeth as the party had initially feared. Zio is adamant that Lucien's plan still would have hurt his sister. Family is clearly precious to the young Tiefling. Zio muses that he too could end up locked away. Now determined, Echinacea asserts that they will not allow that to happen. Before leaving, the chest resting on a floating disc cast by Echinacea, Zio discovers a locket of the Whitmore family, Lucien being held by his father on one side, and Elizabeth sitting with her mother on the other. Etched in thieves' cant is written, "Why was it me? And I'm glad it wasn't you." Deciding to return it to Elizabeth, Zio pockets the locket. I like that little rhyme there. After this, the party coalesces. Zio moves to open the chest, calling out to Istris for insight, the call left unanswered. Luckily, the fledgling rogue opens the chest with little issue. Within said chest is a set of elven chain and a scimitar of speed made specifically with hemomancy. After discovering Lucian's items, Echinacea returns the chest to his room. Once together again, Lazuli suggests the party have breakfast at the Baker's Guild and talk about their goals and what they've learned so far. Intent on breakfast, the group sets off and stumbles upon Kaelin on the way. Much to the party's surprise, Niv refers to Kaelin as breakfast and feeds on him in the streets of Iothalor. Excitedly, Zio holds out their wrist to Nivien, asking what they taste like. Lazuli seems equally interested in that answer. Nivien tells Zio that they taste like cilantro. You fuck. Now within the Baker's Guild, Echinacea casts silence to give the group some privacy, and they all begin to cover a lot of ground. The debrief begins with Echinacea going over what they learned about Sir's situation and the hole he crawled out of. The wizard talks about the necromancy present in the tea gardens, the masked and robe-wearing individuals, as well as their discussion about breaking tethers, and they vocalize their suspicion that the Reverdeen family may have some involvement. Lazuli recalls an entity known as Silence, whose cult of worshippers emerged after the Scale Scourge. His iconography is a masculine humanoid face with one eye, reminiscent of the mask that Echinacea had seen, or had heard of. Sir is disconcerted at the notion of his existence being the result of cultish activity. Lazuli then goes on to tell Sir of the Fey being Koliada being responsible for him being dragged to the Shadowfell. The fairy also relays knowledge about two phoenixes entering the Feywild 50 years ago. One had a humanoid riding it. That mounted phoenix then being attacked by a large raven-like creature. The riderless ousted back to the material plane. At the mention of phoenixes, Echinacea remembers being encased in amber within the winter courts of the Feywild. In front of them laying a chained phoenix. Eladrin guards clad in black and silver guard them as if to prevent both Echinacea and the phoenix from leaving. In that moment, Echinacea recalls the chained phoenix's name, Igni. Her spouse, Pharos, was the phoenix ousted from the Feywild. Retreating to their mind palace, Echinacea attempts to uncover more information regarding these phoenixes. Lazuli casting Druidcraft in an effort to assist them, creating a sphere of snow in her palm, which she provides glimpses of the information Ishwar previously shared with her. With Lazuli's aid, Echinacea remembers that Igni was aiding Ishwar and Echinacea in separating Koliada from Rhyme. Phoenix feathers were an integral part of the Phoenix feathers are an integral part of the alchemical formula necessary for the task. Echinacea is able to recall having undergone academic trials with Igni to earn her aid. Igni, Pharos, and Echinacea went on an expedition to the ruined winter courts in the Feywild in an attempt to sever Koliada from Rhyme. They were unsuccessful. In an assault on their party, Igni shielded Echinacea from harm, encasing them in amber. Lazuli informs the party that Corellon made Rhyme, the blade that now corrupts Koliada. This is a concerning discovery given the history books only state that the elven god created the vestiges used by the Alloyed pantheon during the Scale Scourge. Lazuli explains that Ishwar views Corellon as a selfish, manipulative wrongdoer. Lazuli then informs the group that Ishwar will be there soon to talk to the group. Expressing the disbelief... Bless you!
I'm sorry.
You're fine. Expressing the disbelief that the group came to... Expressing the belief that the group came to Iothalor in order to look into what happened to Sir after the group's fight with the Owl King, Echinacea apologizes. Sir reassures them that the party is looking to gain information that contextualizes everyone's situation, and that they are moving in the right direction. The Paladin tells his wizard companion that there is nothing to apologize for. The conversation returns to Koliada and Rhyme. Echinacea theorizes that given the fact that they were working with Ishwar to separate Rhyme from Koliada, it may be that Koliada is trapped by Rhyme. Lazuli informs them that Ishwar believes Echinacea has something to help separate the Fey Queen from the Blade. Though this unknown thing is hidden, it should be able to help once located. Sir takes stock of the things that have been talked about. He was tethered to the Shadowfell, and the Silence, or the Silence's followers, have severed that tether. Sir was killed 50 years ago in combat with Koliada and her agents. At the same time, Echinacea was sealed in amber by Koliada's court. Since then, Koliada has been free from the Feywild and has at some point become, redundancy. All the while, a corrupting blade created by Corellon has been influencing her. Zio not only expresses concern that this being is being controlled by a blade made by a god, but how strange it is that Sir was once a knight of the Ebon Eye, sensing there may be some sort of connection there. The conversation then shifts to the socio-economic disparity within Iothalor. Sir informs the group that the hospital being constructed suggests that the group offer their assistance to the lower block. The Paladin, now seeming to share the frustration of the party, enlists Lazuli to aid in the matter. Now brainstorming, Lazuli decides to suss out the word on the street. Echinacea offers to help train doctors for this hospital. In agreement about the hospital, the group reflects on Lucian's attempted coup and requests for weapons and armaments from Sunwall. Echinacea asks Nivien where they found this missive in the first place, the Bloodhunter revealing that a mutual friend had given it to them and that Sunwall has seen and opted to ignore the request. With the nations of Drifton aiming to secede, the two deduce that Sunwall is unwilling to enter open conflict at this time. With breakfast done and information shared, the party splits again to complete their individual goals. Zio returns to the lower block to check in on Melina, the owner of the hole in the wall. Met with the sight of a crying Melina, Iothalor guards conducting investigations, and the tavern closed off, it is clear that something is very wrong. With Melina's permission and a warning of a gruesome sight, Zio is permitted to enter the hole in the wall. What he finds is the group of his fellow Bright Fury members murdered, drained of their blood, and displayed in a macabre mockery of jovial activities. Noting the puncture wounds present on the victims' necks, vampiric influences are definitely in play. Zio also finds a white lily, taking it as they leave the scene. Returning to Melina, the Tiefling gives her the item stolen from Lucian earlier in the morning. Zio then asking if any strange individuals have been seen around these parts. Melina describes a gray-skinned Tiefling woman who entered the bar and bought a round. She carried 2 blades and was a new face to the area. Relieved that his new friend Nivien was not described, Zio thanks Melina. The effort to build the hospital comes up, and Zio informs Melina that he and his companions plan on aiding in this endeavor. With that, they depart. We then move to Sir, who looks for his friend and renowned smith within the city, Harry Oaten. Upon finding his home, the Paladin knocks and is met by a grumpy Harry. That is until Sir reveals himself. Harry happily opens the door and welcomes his friend inside. The two sit and have a drink, Sir sharing information that his child Primrose is safe and that they are now dating. Parental panic quickly follows this development. Past this, Sir begins to tell his friend that what he has learned about his situation. The Shadowfell, the situation after the Owl King, and how he has keener minds looking into it. Harry notes that he isn't an expert on the Shadowfell, but that he does know armor. Upon investigating Sir's form, Harry likens the Reborn man to a forge of some kind, the flame within acting as an indicator of where he is at any given point. Harry wonders if the mist-like flame is Sir's soul. With that in mind, Sir moves to exit his armor, and to the surprise of both men, is able to. Now a form of mist-like flame flickering like a campfire, Sir re-enters his armor. The Paladin states that he feels more real within the armor, but thanks Harry for helping with this discovery. Sir affirms that he will come back to visit his friend before leaving Iothalor. Harry then begins his work tending to Sir's armor, as well as telling Sir that he better bring his friends next time. Howie. Then we shift to Echinacea, who decides to visit Casimir on their way to the Lore Keep. They recall that Casimir believes he can find Nivien via the brand from Sunwall. They ask him to see his brand. What Echinacea sees is the arcane symbol for imprisonment burned into his back. He explains that the brand provides Sunwall superiors a general location, the ability to scry on the target, and that it can be used to inflict pain on the wearer if they disobey orders. Casimir describes the brambles that would restrain and throttle him if he had. Echinacea asks how it was dispelled and learns that Valor nullified the brand of the magic with the casting of Remove Curse. Worried that Iothalor will be endangered by Lucian's presence in the Whitmore Estates dungeon, Echinacea asks if there is a way to ward the prisoner with the non-detection spell. Casimir promises to work on an item to accomplish this. The Elder Wizard then tells Echinacea that they remind him of Valor. Echinacea is moved by the compliment, prompting Casimir to tell them how he and Valor met. Casimir likens himself to Lucien, a shithead working for the Sunwall Academy. Oh no. Sorry, I got lost. He was arrested by the Magus Arcanum. The guard responsible for Casimir's cell was Valor. Despite Casimir's resentment, Valor was kind. He would talk to Casimir about the weather and bring him books. Over time, the two began to talk. Eventually, Valor had asked him a question no one had asked him before. Why did Casimir waste an opportunity to be good? The Aasimar promises to do their best to live up to Valor, their voice shifting and losing some of the mousy breathlessness. Echinacea tells him that the story of Casimir meeting Valor is its own kind of North Star, the title of our chapter. With this promise, Echinacea heads not to the Lore Keep, but to the dungeons of the Whitmore estate. In the dungeons, a game of mental chess begins. Echinacea mirrors Valor and informs Lucien of the day's weather. Irritated by the kindness, Lucien asks why they have come. Echinacea explains that they do not want him to be imprisoned, but they quickly refuse to just let him out. The Aasimar reveals that they have the drafts of the Sunwall missive, noting his desperation. Lucien asks why they are here, suspecting that Nivien or Sly have planned this as some sort of trick. Echinacea repeats that they do not want to see anyone rot in prison. Whether Lucien does so is not up to Echinacea, but up to Lucien himself. The wizard proposes that Lucien begins efforts at reformation. They would advocate for him. At seeing his disdain at being pitied, Echinacea shares that they've spent 93.75% of their living memory in prison, wishing that someone would have advocated for them. At this proposition, Lucien asks how he may get out sooner. Echinacea describes a process of accepting responsibility for his actions and repairing damages he's done, suggesting that aiding the hospital in the lower block could be a good way of repairing his relationship with Iothalor. They then offer Lucien a means of dispelling his Sunwall Academy brand and give him 2 books, Fairy Tales of Ayosha. Why? That's only 1 book. Oh no. Lucien's demeanor shifts, and the Aasimar is able to discern that he is already looking for a way to manipulate their offer. He tells Echinacea that he will think on the offer, and learning that they are a doctor, snidely call them good doctor, as they begin to depart. The words seem to irritate Echinacea into offering Lucien the Sunwall Bestiary from his room. As he accepts it, they list the dog-eared subjects, ending with hag rot. Looking at his heterochromatic eyes, they ask if he was diagnosed as a child. Lucien's anger flares again at being pitied. Undeterred, Echinacea looks for visual signs of Sunwall Academy's transformation, similar to those being exhibited by Casimir and Nivien. They find signs that Lucien is a werebat, promising him that the removal of his shackles and more comfortable living space with his efforts to at reintegration, should he accept the offer. Echinacea then departs. Still within the dungeon, Nivien and Echinacea cross path as Niv heads to visit Lucien. Nivien expresses surprise at finding Echinacea, who explains that they want to interrogate Lucien at a later date with the entire group. Nivien asks if there is any way that they can help Echinacea, to which the Aasimar responds that it would be helpful if Nivien didn't kill Lucien. Nivien assures them that they have no such intentions, though they suggest Echinacea not be as nice to Lucien. With a grateful squeeze of Nivien's hand and a glance toward the spot where they suspect the Sunwall brand may sit, Echinacea departs. Nivien gifts a guard a flask of booze and is greeted by Lucien's whining of not getting any peace. Nivien quickly stifles us with the gift of Lucien's own flask. Much to the amusement of Niv, Lucien asks if they sent the doctor. They assure him that they did not, stating that Echinacea is truly just kind, something that took them a while to just believe. Lucien responds with distaste at being expected to reflect on his own actions, and the conversation turns to his plans. Nivien asks if he thought the Sunwall Academy would really take him up on his coup on Iothalor, to which Lucien refuses to respond. When asked why he planned this coup, Lucien makes clear that after seeing Sunwall's capabilities and creations, he believes that the Republic of Shenthir and Kingdom of Kolderal will be unable to protect themselves when war breaks out. Lucien had hoped that offering up Iothalor to the Sunwall Academy would result in his protection. Nivien scoffs and that fear is his reason. Lucien insists that Lucien insists that calculation and foresight led him to the failed coup and asks Nivien what they are doing. They respond that they are becoming a liability, to which he vehemently agrees. Nivien says that he knows what they both must do now, defect. Miraculously, Dr. Satosh does not hear this conversation. Lucien admits the idea appeals, but insists that doing so would be joining the losing side. When asked if they would be when asked if they would be happy to join the losing side, Nivien muses that everyone has to die at some point. Incredulous, Lucien shouts that the whole point was ascending to godhood and living forever. Citing Sir, Nivien insists that there is more they don't know. They ask Lucien if he wants to be a pawn forever, but Lucien is adamant that defection would mean looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. Lucien then asks Nivien why Sly was in Isle Thalor and reveals that she came on a job at the behest of Dr. Satosh to kill members of the Bright Fury Guild. He details the gruesome murders witnessed by Zio. These Bright Fury members seem to have gained information on Sunwall. Nivien tells Lucien he is a caged animal and chides him to take back a bit of dignity. Asked if he thinks Dr. Satosh will come to save him, Lucien responds no. He shares the fear of someone clad in Sunwall attire coming to wake him in the morning and tells Nivien that they should fear the same. They do, but not for themselves. Lucien scoffs at the notion of Nivien's friends, realizing Nivien has to tell their friends what Sly did. He tells Nivien to enjoy the high road while they have it, and Nivien implores Lucien to think about his options. He rails about Echinacea's proposal, and Nivien suggests he might have a friend soon too. Lucien scoffs that they are a long way from friends, but admits that Nivien is the closest thing he has to one. Almost conspiratorially, Nivien tells Lucien that there is more. They've met their progenitor. Nivien insists that there may be more, a real god. Irritated, Lucien notes that there are many gods. Nivien clarifies, a god for us. Lucien scoffs at the notion of finding religion and correctly guesses Nivien has met the Crimson, deducing that she is pretty and speaks well. Nivien has a type. Nivien bids him to think about his options one last time and leaves. Elsewhere in the city, Lazuli ventures into Isle Thalor to take in the sights, investigate, and make some purchases. She buys thieves' tools, a black tricorn hat, a scarf from the Scorched Isle, a Drukameshian Deco tea set, 12 healer's kits, blank keys, and spell components. Shopping completed, Lazuli sets her eyes on understanding Isle Thalor. She takes in the human touch to the architecture, made more clear by the context around the city's history gained earlier in the day from Sur and Zio. Lazuli then recalls information about Evandra, the Changebringer, as she notes that she has a large presence in the city. She remembers the god's domains, tenants, and iconography. Elsewhere in the city, Lazuli ventures into Isle Thalor to take in sights, investigate, and make some purchases. I just read the same fucking thing. Dad? She then gleans the fashion of Isle Thalor and some of the Republic in general, very Victorian Gothic in nature and fairly modern in comparison to the attire from across Tolesh. Lazuli then assesses the plant life of the city, seeing what is in season. Given the cold weather approaching, not much is thriving here. In hopes of finding the city's hot commodities, Lazuli happens upon a set of stuffies designed around the summer season constellations and a wooden Sir Declan the Gallant figure. She quickly grabs a figure of her companion and manages to haggle the price down a bit. With the city under her wings, Lazuli flies to check out Celine's spire. She flies to the top of this religious outpost built in honor of the Whitmore siblings' late mother, Celine. Upon digging deeper, Lazuli finds that Celine was revered for her philanthropy and care of the city she governed. A plaque reading, "We are only as strong as our least cared for." This strikes a chord given the disparity between the upper and lower blocks. Given this information, Lazuli flies down to the ground and uses Druidcraft to create a grouping of sunflowers. She does this in hopes to raise morale and remind the people of Celine's wisdom and care. Upon departing to look for the Candlemakers Guild, Lazuli ponders the city's industry, and it is clear that that industry is in mining. Isle Thalor is known for mining 3 specific ores: iron, cold iron, and obsidian. Cold iron feels strangely familiar, though Lazuli cannot put her finger on why at this point. With the city thoroughly investigated, Lazuli rushes to meet Echinacea at the Lore Keep. We're beyond halfway done, guys. Round of applause for all of you.
You're incredible.
You're all wonderful.
Yes.
We did a lot. Traversing. All right, we're going to take our first break here. Traversing the lower block, Zio senses the uneasy air in the district due to the presence of the city guard. Nivien remembers that their companion said they'd be in the lower block and easily locates Zio. Nivien immediately apologizing for what had happened to his guildsmen and gives him the chance to ask them questions. Silently, Zio pulls out the white lily. He looks toward Nivien to gauge the reaction to the plant and sees Nivien's pained expression at the sight. Zio asks if the person responsible is a kinsman of Nivien's. The Bloodhunter quickly confirms that it is, reminding Zio that they introduced themselves as a monster. That still stands. Nivien quickly references the political strife in Tolesh, hoping to find a reason for this event amidst a sea of motives. Zio asks for assurance that the people will not be hurt. Nivien is unable to give that to their companion. They continue that they may be drawing lines between their past and their future, and question whether the group would be safe if they stayed. Zio pushes the white lily into Nivien's chest, prompting Nivien to clasp their hand over Zio's. He tells Nivien that he cannot promise that he won't be called upon by the Bright Fury Guild to enact retribution or justice. Nivien, aware of the darkness acts like this can bring, just replies, "I know." Zio advises Niv to give Sly a fair warning. Truly worried, Nivien weighs the options. If that warning is given, Sly could just kill Zio and the others. If it isn't given, Zio may try to kill Sly all the same. Nivien admits that they are just starting to think of the others as more than just their fellow pawns. Zio affirms that they have not yet been called to action, and that the goal of the Bright Fury Guild is to uphold the people of Tolesh. That means that their lives are laid down for the people. In response, Nivien states that they both wear targets on their backs. Nivien promises that they will not harm Zio or the Bright Fury Guild, Zio quickly telling Nivien not to make them that promise. They go on to say, "If you call yourself a monster willingly, I don't think I can trust you to make me that promise." Nivien notes that this is a wise choice. Zio then makes it known that he hates it when people lie to him and that he will not lie to those around them, no matter what. Not expecting to be believed, Nivien affirms that they have not lied to Zio and that they don't plan to. Zio tells them that he does believe them. Nivien avows that they will help them fight in any fight but this one. They said that they will not stand in Zio's way. Sly knows what she's done, and she knows the consequences of her actions. Zio asks Nivien if there was any way to not become a monster, would they take it? Nivien responds that their monstrousness is all they have to offer, but that they can see that as a possibility. That said, Nivien tries not to think about it. Zio states that they don't view Nivien any differently, and Nivien returns that they don't see Zio as an enemy. With that, Zio goes to walk to clear their mind, choosing to linger near the Smith V where Declan works. As Nivien departs, they take the white lily from the crime scene and soak it in their blood, a sign for Sly to stay away. Accompanied by Kaelin, Echinacea buys a mask and a book on etiquette, and the two head to the lore keep. Echinacea pointedly notes that as Kaelin's doctor, did not recommend letting people drink his blood, no matter how attractive that person might be. Oh, God. Kaelin insists he lets Nivien drink his blood because he is curious about vampirism. When Echinacea suggests he learn from a book instead, Kaelin admits it's a folly of his to want to test the theories firsthand.
Yeah.
Dad? Holy fuck. Scared the bejesus out of me. Questioned on what those theories might be, Kaelin speculates that Nivien is not a full vampire. If more vampiric qualities were to manifest, Kaelin would stop. He worries that his presence might make Nivien something that they don't want to be, and he admits that he has not asked if Nivien wants to be a vampire. He had hoped that giving Nivien a reason to trust him will prompt them opening up to him. Echinacea calls Kaelin a simp and asks him not to try and change Nivien. If Nivien wants to change, they'll do it on their own. Then the two reach the lore keep. Interestingly, the lore keep depicts the iconography of both the alloyed and unalloyed pantheons, as well as stained glass depictions of Taleshan history. At the reference desk, they meet Gloria, or Rivet, to her friends. The two procure library cards for themselves, and Echinacea learns that Kaelin's surname is Vryn. Echinacea immediately delegates research relating to Nivien to Kaelin to in the name of Symptom. He runs off to research encounters with the Matron of Ravens and the Order of Cleansing Flame, while Echinacea turns their attention to the issues plaguing Sur and themselves: Shadowfell, Feywild, Bleeds, Rifts, and Tethers, as well as the creation of vestiges. Pausing in their reading about planar rifts, bleeds, and tethers, Echinacea asks Rivet if she knows anything about the recent goings-on in Lockenge. Rivet reveals that the town is becoming more civilized. She also reveals that there is a guardian of the woods near the town. The locals call him the Runaway Prince. What a sassy little title. Echinacea then reads about the creation of vestiges. The histories state that Corellon, Pelor, Lulth, then known as Arashni, Illustrae, the Raven Queen, Bahamut, and Moradin banded together as heroes, possibly not yet deities, and Corellon began to craft items as icons to his allies. He built the Song of Arvindor for himself, along with several other items of power. The story goes that these items granted deific power and grew with the wielder. There is no mention of rhyme in this text. Since the Scale Scourge, Corellon has created no more vestiges. However, clerics have since been known to forge lesser divine artifacts, which they bestow upon champions. Echinacea unconsciously takes out the mask they purchased on their way to the Lore Keep, puzzling on what sort of vestige they might create and who they would make it for. The Aasimar asks Mystra why Corellon hasn't created anything since the Scale Scourge. The space around Echinacea dims as if lit by a setting sun. They greet the sensation with a rising sun in their own chest. To Echinacea's shock, Mystra reveals herself to them, a tall, bluish feminine form with 6 angelic wings and a crown of 7 pointed stars. They respond to Mystra's casual greeting by bowing, uncertain of the rules when interacting with a god. Mystra explains that the two are far more familiar with Echinacea than Echinacea remembers. Good Christ, I can't read. And I just fuck up my text. She also tells them that the life breathed into the Voxseeker was not her doing, but rather Echinacea's own magic. Mystra simply offered a word of encouragement. Surprised by this, Echinacea asks a different question than the one they intended. Can they make vestiges? Instead of answering, Mystra relays her own tenets. Love magic for itself, do not treat it as just a weapon to reshape the world to your will, and true wisdom is knowing when not to use magic. The weave is a preternatural force worthy of your respect. Conduct yourself humbly, not proudly, whilst using magic. Use the art deftly and efficiently, not carelessly and recklessly. Seek always to learn and create new magics. In response, Echinacea asks if Mystra will accept them as a follower. She does, informing the Aasimar that they are fate-touched, that is, touched by divinity, in this case, hers. Mystra saw the potential in Echinacea to create and do wonderful things. So when Echinacea was born, their Spring Eladrin mothers, Sage and Poppy Belrose, Mystra gave them a bit of her own spark. Mystra then promptly uses her divine intervention to retrieve the lost memories of Echinacea's childhood, reviving the memory of Echinacea's mothers and their little brother Dorlin. The Aasimar was raised to be kind, brave, and to never let anyone tell them what they couldn't do. The divine intervention grants them glimpses into the trips to Calmont and Drukamesh and a cabin in the Wavered Peaks built by their grandfather Maximus. Echinacea revels in these retrieved memories, reconstructing a crumbling section of their mind palace. A candle lights in one of these rooms, sitting upon a cliff face, its warmth spreading through the space. In the liminal space with Mystra, Echinacea kisses the god's hand and promises to do their best to live up to her gifts. Mystra assures them that she has no doubt that they will. Remembering their purpose in reaching out, Echinacea then asks why Corellon hasn't created any vestiges since the Scale Scourge. Mystra then tells them that Corellon didn't make the vestiges, Lulth did. Overwhelmed by this information and by Mystra's mere presence, Echinacea finds himself unsure of what to ask, what to say, or how to proceed. Mystra assures them that there will be more conversations. Asked if there is anything her new follower can do, Mystra simply replies, "Whatever you think is right." She does not grace people with fate to tell them what to do with it. Rather, she finds the beauty in the possibility of her fate touch wields. Echinacea raises the mask in their hand and toasts the possibility. Mystra and the liminal space then fade. Lazuli, reaching the lower keep, spots Echinacea staring at the mask. Joining them, she asks what they have. They respond that they don't know yet. Lazuli notes the shift in Echinacea's shift in paradigm, asking if Echinacea has come upon some sort of revelation. The Aasimar tells Lazuli yes. They've been told that they are meant to do something, but not any one thing in particular. Lazuli cannot relate as she chooses her own adventures. Echinacea fills Lazuli in on the revelation they had that they are fate-touched, their encounter with Mystra, and Mystra's place in the Alloyed Pantheon as the Weave, the source of magic in Aosha. They then ask Lazuli what she feels called to do. Lazuli's answer shocks them both. Everything and nothing at once. Lazuli explains that in absence of any true calling, she finds the glimmer in everything and chases it. Her purpose, she continues to find things, is in finding things and sharing them. Once you have a thing you've sought, its tangibility is lessened, and one may lose sight of the desire to seek. Lazuli sees many people achieve goals in their respective paths, but feels that achieving one goal might cause a person to stay or stop along their path. She concludes that the pursuit of knowledge never leads her wrong. Sensing a scattered desire to chase something in Lazuli, Echinacea focuses on the similarity in Lazuli's eyes to Mystra's own. They tell Lazuli that they will assist her in that chase. They realize in this moment how enigmatic Lazuli is and ask about her childhood. Lazuli reveals that she doesn't remember it. She, like Sir and Echinacea, suffers from amnesia. Asked if she wants to remember her past, Lazuli expresses uncertainty. She worries it may complicate things, as she likes Ishror and wandering where she pleases. Lazuli prefers directing her attention outward rather than inward. She goes on to say that she would explore her past for other people's sake, if it were necessary. That said, Lazuli feels no compulsion to pursue her lost memories. She doesn't want to spend energy seeking out her past, but she would be interested if information fell into her lap. Perturbed by the differences between their perspectives on amnesia, Echinacea apologizes to Lazuli for asking and settles back into their research. The session ends with Lazuli excitedly pondering the name of the Vox Seeker. We did it, gamers. So, we wake on the morning of the 13th. You are all met by knocks on your door. Staff at the Whitmore estate, all calling you to Lady Whitmore's office. Do you go? Okay.
No. Yes, absolutely.
Got it. All right. We don't go. So you all head toward Lady Whitmore's office. She sits in front of you. I've talked enough. How do you guys? I imagine you all walk together.
Sure, yeah.
Perfect. The scene's yours. Go for it, gamers.
Are we walking or are we there? Sorry.
You're walking there. All together. You're all in the same hallway, so you all see each other exit.
Zio very happily bounds over to where Sir is.
Okay.
And
Good morning, Zio.
Good morning. And just keeps pace with Sir's wide strides.
You seem in high spirits, he says, obnoxiously, not picking up on what has happened at all in any way, shape, or form.
Zio smiles and he's just like, it's a new day, you know. There's this famous bard that said once, any new day above ground is a good day. Remember that.
Those are wide words, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, his name was Mr. Worldwide.
And you just make
Mr.
sure you're
Worldwide.
in the captions with the right. You're muted in the captions.
Am I? Oh no.
I see. Yet another thing that I apparently missed out on in my time away. Mr. Worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, as they say.
Cool.
Cool.
Good morning, Echinacea, Nivien, Lazuli.
Good morning.
Randolph, Galvin,
Who are you speaking
Kokomo. She's just looking at the box seeker. She's been like all night. Stuart.
These companions that I failed to say good morning to? I'm sorry. I cannot
figuring
see
out-
them.
I'm figuring out a name.
Wait, what are you figuring out a name for?
Let's name him.
Is
The
Who?
Vox Seeker.
Yeah,
Vox
it's the little armadillo thingy.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried Dominic?
Dominic. She looks.
No, not quite it.
Wait, I'll roll for it.
What about goat?
Tintam.
Wait, goats is a 7. No go. Or doesn't work. She doesn't say so.
You'll find it.
One day.
Babar.
What's the door?
Do we know why
Dabar?
Elizabeth wants to see us today?
I have not the foggiest.
Well, has anyone gotten up into trouble?
Define trouble.
I don't know.
Lou looks at Sarah looks at the four of them. Have you? All right.
Depends.
Well, that was a non-answer.
I make a point of not committing crimes to the best of my ability. I do leave IOUs when I do.
What?
I think, Echinacea, I think it would be in your best interest not to leave IOUs, because the IOUs makes it easier to find you.
Refrain from
point.
committing the crimes to begin with, also.
I just took books from Lucien's room, and I feel guilty about it still, but I did give them to him, so I don't know if it's still theft.
Oh.
I don't think that's
I
theft.
don't think so.
You have
No,
all visited Lucien?
I have.
Yes.
no. Why?
I'm just curious.
Do you want to visit Lucien?
At some point, perhaps, but there is clearly more pressing matters, and we have much to attend to.
When we do, I've learned a spell. Since he seems to have problems telling the truth, I've learned one that will get rid of the problem.
Oh,
Ooh,
You're so scary.
truth-telling. Truth-telling spell. To be honest, if the world operated on a truth-telling spell, it would be a much safer place, I believe.
It'd certainly be more straightforward.
In that spirit, in case there's any of you that don't know, one of my kinsmen has killed some of Zio's kinsmen, so that's happened.
I'm sorry, what?
Right.
You have gotten up to trouble.
Well, not me specifically, but yes, I can see where it would be considered that I'm involved.
You're
You
not.
know what? You know what? Nivien, I really appreciate that. I'm actually a little bit taken aback by your bluntness with it. I thought you would just kind of keep it to yourself.
There is something to be said for honesty, and it needed to be discussed.
Okay.
And is this in relation to what is happening? What?
Thank you. Yes.
Why?
Well, I'm an assassin, and I'm friends with other assassins.
I see.
And there are some things that are not safe for me to say right now, but assassins do all sorts of terrible things when they are told to.
I
And
told them to.
apparently, my kinsmen were the target of this assassination. Why? Don't know. Also, if it's safe...
No. We need to know why.
Oh,
Zio,
looks to me.
you are a bright fury.
It is a bright fury.
If your
Oh.
kinsmen were murdered, that could mean that you aren't safe.
Oh,
None of us are. None of us are safe.
that's true. But the same way that I told Nivien, when I became part of the Bright Fury, when we all become part of the Bright Fury, we take an oath for the people. And that also means that we put our life on the line. In any particular case, we could lose that life.
But
It
if
is
they
a risk.
lost... Sorry.
To answer why, I can only guess that, given their trade, the Bright Fury have learned of information that the Sunwall people did not want them to have.
fortunately.
Oh, sorry.
I did not know these people. If it soothes your mind, they were my kinsmen, but they were not part of my team, the team I was with prior to you all. So there's a good chance that I am safe, that I don't have anything to fear for my safety currently, because for whatever reason they were targeted. But I was not privy to whatever information this could have potentially been. So
Zio and I have come to the mutual understanding that if my friend should appear, it will be on site, but I will not be engaging. It's up to each one of you what you choose to do in that situation.
Okay.
I never asked, is your friend the gray tiefling?
Her name is Sly.
Okay, yeah. Milana said that she was kind of a strange individual that showed up.
Milana.
Tavern keeper in the lower block.
There's something to be said of the fact that there were multiple Sunwall agents acting in this city at the same time. And Lucian's efforts indicate some level of interest taking this city from Sunwall.
Lucian is
Not
only
to
a
say that
cog.
they are equal parts or involved, but I'm sorry, Nivien.
No, please, I interrupted you.
We should inform the Lady Whitmore as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, you guys do approach the lady's office. Two of the guards open the door for you. Elizabeth is sat in a desk, just rifling through paperwork, looking a bit, not disheveled, but just tired. She sort of welcomes you all in. There are 5 chairs displayed for you in front of her desk. They're... Good morning. Please take a seat. Sorry for the early request for your company, but
Zio struts their little happy ass, not to the chair, but to the desk, and then does a little backwards hop onto the desk, just sits on it, tail just sort of back and forth, looking at Elizabeth.
Good morning, Zio.
Good morning, Lady Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is fine. Please have a seat.
I am sitting.
Yes, no, I know you're sitting. I was talking to the other 4.
Of course, sorry.
Don't apologize. You can stand if you like. I just know sitting might be more comfortable. But word has gotten back to me that there is an interest to pursue the hospital within the lower block. I was met by this morning by a woman named Melina from the hole in the wall down in the wastes. And she had mentioned Zio's intent to help with that endeavor, and I would like to officially sanction you to help them as well. We will be organizing funds with local leaders in the lower block to make this a more involved endeavor. They are complete with the first floor, but the rest will be far larger than anticipated.
So those funds will be provided by you?
Correct. Yes.
Thank you.
I should not be thanked for working far later than I should have. Every person in the city deserves better, and in the words of my mother, we are only as strong as our least cared for. So, I only hope to begin to right the mistreatment of the people in the lower block. But I understand that you are all very skilled individuals, and heading down to the lower block and offering your aid would be greatly appreciated.
Certainly. What sort of aid do you envision us providing? Anything in particular, or just...
Are there things that you all feel like you can offer? I know that there are needs for construction help. There are needs for informing the people of skills and the like. What do you feel as if you can offer?
Well, informing the people. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Were you going to say something?
No, I was about to babble incoherently, so please.
Zio's like, while sitting there, like, Zio's like very happily kicking their legs. They're very pleased by all of this. It's very evident in their face. So, by informing the people, that could help. Would you say that providing contracts for others in the city could potentially help as well? So, if you're funding this, you could hire the proper people, and we could possibly reach out to them.
That is a plan. There is an employment post near the hospital on the same street where people are from the city will be paid by us to continue to work on this endeavor. So rightfully employ people for the work that they're already doing. Yes.
So you have staff for the hospital already?
We have some staff, but they're in need of helping train others.
I can do that.
Perfect. Other than that, just maintenance and making sure that the construction is going well would be appreciated, and obviously you would all be compensated for your time as well.
Well, I'm sure we can make our way down there, and there are those of us who are fiscally competent, and those of us who are medically competent, and those of us who are charming.
As I said, I believe that you're all very skilled and easily able to assist in this endeavor.
So do you need me to go and... Oh no, it sounds like you've got everything covered with the fiscally charming.
I believe you're the charming one. You and Zio.
God. Oh no. Well,
Why?
Zio,
Yes.
sure.
That's not. You're very charming, Niv.
Thank you. What? Thank you.
Well,
You did charm our friend the cleric quite nicely.
What?
Oh.
Oh, right, the biting thing.
Mm.
the what?
What? Ah,
I did hear
Sorry,
whispers that
Lady
there was
Whitmer.
some sort of event yesterday within the city streets. There was a bit of concern. It was you, renowned monster.
Well, I do have a reputation to uphold.
She is smiling. She is saying it slightly, not like accusatory or anything. Well, if you could please keep your nefarious deeds a little more private. I believe a few families were concerned.
Oh,
Niv bows.
oh, I remember. Yeah, that did happen.
Yes. Thank you. There
It's
will
kind
be
of fun.
no
Traumatizing.
repercussions for this action. But there might be if it continues in a public way.
I will respect that.
We
Thank
will
Lady
make
Whitmore.
you aware of that now. You have already done.
Censorship is not a fun thing, Elizabeth. To be quite honest.
Well, it's an issue of consent, really. The people in the city can't really consent to witnessing somebody have their blood be drained from their body.
That's fair. Yes. That's true.
Okay. So, is there anything else for me?
Oh, please.
Fucking
No.
exacerbated, doctor.
You go, sir. It's your turn.
No, I was just going to prompt you and Nivien to explain what you explained to us.
Oh. Yeah.
There has been another attack from Sunwell, and it seems that they are not taking Lucian's ideas seriously, but they are concerned about individuals having too much information, so some of Zio's kinsmen in the Bright Fury Guild were killed by one of my own kin.
I have heard whispers of the tragedy that has befallen the lower block. And viciousness of the attack. Have I considered what?
Lucian's position in this. As a pawn to you, he could be used.
I will not use my brother as a pawn.
He was willing to use you.
I am not him.
If he is used properly, then he would be given a better set of cards.
Nivien, I will not make my brother bait for the Sunwall Academy. That is the only and last time I will say it.
Sorry.
Do not apologize. I will not, regardless of my brother's actions, put him to the flame. I did hear about the attack, and it is very concerning. Sunwall acting in this way is concerning, but they're doing so deceptively, which means they are most likely trying to cover their tracks. And this is a quite intelligent side of Elizabeth that has not been seen prior.
The politician.
The politician, exactly. She seems to be quite capable, as she is a politician. Sorry, I had a dumb thought hit my brain. I was like, say it. So, yes, I hope that this is the last of it. Are you aware of who did this, Nivien?
Yes.
What is their name?
If I may interject.
You may.
I think it would be best if you don't let Nivien speak about it.
And why is that?
Because Sunwall can watch them at will.
What?
I should probably be used for bait, if anyone.
Is that true, Nivien?
Yes.
Do you wish to rid yourself of that affliction?
I do.
Call Kalen, he's downstairs.
Yes.
One of the guards is like, okay. Leaves.
Has he spoken to you about removing curses?
He has. He came here this morning. I believe he was already coming to look for you lot. He's determined. If you give me a moment, I will go retrieve some things from my room, but
May I come with you?
absolutely. Is there anything anybody needs? Tea? Water? A muffin? Yes. Muffin.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. And I will bring tea. All right? And we will follow Echinacea and Elizabeth as they go to the...
Sir stands and follows without asking.
Oh, perfect. Absolutely. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. So Sir Echinacea and Elizabeth walk. We are going to follow this for a moment.
I know something that can be done in addition to removing Lucian's brand as well.
I'm all ears.
My dear, they almost say father and then they don't.
Cute.
Friend, Casimir, is creating a means of casting non-detection on him. This will make it so that Sunwall does not believe there is a target sitting in the middle of your home, as I believe you would be in danger if such measures were not taken.
That is very smart, and you said this Casimir is working on it now.
Yes, he said a few days.
Inform him that he will be compensated by the seat of Iothalor for this work.
That is very generous.
And it is deeply appreciated. The work that you are offering is already quite generous.
May I ask? Do you know where the effects of the deceased Bright Fury are currently being held?
I believe it is in a city guard post near the Arms District, so fairly close to where you're headed. Why?
Because Sunwall didn't want anyone accessing those things.
I can
Your guards
inform.
could be in danger, and I want to see them.
I will inform them to look for these affects and keep them aside for you.
They look to Sir, and they pull out their
He's
copper
trundling
wire.
along behind them, like a few paces
Oh!
behind.
Can I tell he's there? Or
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
He's dogging awkwardly.
Yeah. They point their little copper wire at him as they cast message and they say to him, both Nivien and Lucien have mentioned someone named Sly.
Yes. I would.
And I'm torn.
On what account?
Nivien's.
I think Sir says out loud. Elizabeth.
Yes, sir.
I trust you do not need, though I would be remiss not to mention, but nonetheless, that you do not need a reminding that added guard upon yourself and Lucien are more imperative now than ever.
I understand.
There is a name that has been bandied about in our cohort. The name's Sly.
There is a chuckle of recognition.
What?
I am a shit-eating younger sister. I've crawled around Lucien's room once he left for Sunwall. I've heard the name before. He's been quite infatuated with her.
Oh boy.
Though it seems in his writing that it is one-sided. From what I've read, she's dreadful and cruel. Especially to him.
If the reports are to be believed, monster is not the right word to use to describe her. I think perhaps a sociopath would be a better word.
Sorry, I just read what Angie put in chat. He's a bottom, okay?
Look,
Look.
you're telling me she is mean and he likes it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Me too, me next.
Elizabeth does stop and turns towards Sir. I understand that impulse. We should not spread the word and cause concern around the populace. I do not believe that would be smart. But I will assign extra protection. A trusted family guard, Anatole, for for Lucien, along with a few others. And I will assign Morgard to myself.
Insight check.
Please.
Me. 8.
She's being honest.
Okay. I believe.
Well, she goes to her room and as she collects a few what look to be just mundane personal items, a book, you see a box with some gears atop it, and that's it. And she sort of walks back. Thank you for your honesty here. I should deliver these things to Lucien sooner than later. I fear with a mind.
Something.
What?
They're just looking at her. How does she? I just did an insight check. She seems fine. She seems fine.
Well,
She seems
you did
totally
an
okay with
insight
it.
check specifically to see if she was telling the truth. I will allow you to make another one.
She found out yesterday that he's an extra piece of shit. 13.
13. There is still a lot of hurt and anger, but beyond that, she's worried about her brother. And I think that there's obviously the grappling with how he got to this point, right? So I don't know if I will send these myself, as I am not equipped to see him yet, but I can have somebody do that. So, unless either of you are planning on seeing him sooner than later.
I'm going to go make him miserable later. Not in a nice way.
So have business with him as well. But we can deliver them for you if you would like.
Hands them toward Echinacea and nods at the both of you. Thank you. Well, shall we return?
Once we collect a muffin.
Oh, shit.
Don't be-
Yeah, go get muffin and tea, and then we will stop back in the office with Zio, Lazuli, and Nivien. Any conversation being had here at this point?
Theo is like laid down on the desk
Okay.
and just like, I'm hungry. Complaining.
Makes sense.
Can I snoop?
How? Yeah. What do you want to look for snooping?
I don't want to I might open a few drawers, or just see what's up, see what's going on, like papers on the desk. Like, I'm curious to see like what really kind of inspired her philanthropy. It sounds like we were kind of bringing the issue, but I don't know. Just a good old snoop. Find anything of note.
Okay. Give me an investigation check as you sort of look through the office doing a snoop.
16.
16. You really do find just kind of like mundane legal work. You do discover though a writ of marriage between Richard and Elizabeth. Elizabeth was married quite young, of age legally, because I'm not gross, but it seems that the line has passed from the Whitmores, which is Lucien and Elizabeth, respectively. Richard was a land steward who, once the Whitmore parents had died and the kids left orphaned, he had become a steward of the land, and once Elizabeth was of age, married her, and to keep the line going.
Okay.
Other than that, yeah, just some correspondence with other cities. There's not a lot of interest, but you do find letters from Celine, the Whitmore's mother, to their father. talking about being excited about how bright and shining Iotholor has become since the Whitmore line has taken it from the Reverdines, the more equal line of wealth that is being shared that has obviously fallen away in recent years. But yeah, that's kind of what you find here. Nivien?
I think Nivien's just a little more quiet and sheepish than usual, but would offer Zio some peanuts. Maybe throw it.
Yeah, mouth open.
Okay. Nivien, can I get a perception check, please? Is this the first dice roll of the session?
Yeah.
No, it's not. No.
No, it's not.
I'm a dumbass.
Yeah. Insight.
Jesus.
During
Just a
this?
natural one.
Oh
Hey,
Damn, son. You ain't seeing shit.
Well, just feeling feelings and throwing peanuts.
That makes sense. Feeling feelings and throwing
What a mood.
peanuts is the chapter title. All right. And with that, Echinacea, Sir, and Lady Whitmore return to the office.
I'm
Zio.
in her chair.
Zio,
And I like
open wide.
instantly kind of get up.
And Gio turns back around and is just like, little kicking their legs, like doing this.
Echinacea will feed them. They're like, okay,
Okay. Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh yeah. As soon as they see the muffins, they like
Alrighty.
get up, hop over, and
Yeah. Breakfast is had, and as you guys enter, Kalen does as well. He's sort of looking around. Good morning. Happy to see you all. It seems I have been assigned to remove a curse. Who's
No,
my
it's
lucky
really funny.
patient? What?
you know what's really funny? I said that we needed muffins for breakfast, and you showed up with muffins.
He's very good.
Now,
It's like he knew.
He does.
Nivien, we will have to have a conversation about this later.
It's
Yes, sir.
Who is
You cheeky fuck.
my patient this morning?
I believe it's me, sir.
Are you fucking kidding me? Right. Do you wish for
Nivien,
everyone to be here for this?
well, what all does it entail? Of course, you can stay if you wish. Sure you have better things to do. Niv sits on the table and moves their hair.
Okay. Echinacea, this looking quite similar to what you saw on Casimir's back, burned into the back of Nivien's neck. The same.
Also imprisonment?
Yep.
Okay.
The same arcane symbol. Let me just make sure I got the verbiage for remove curse up, because remove curse 5e. There it is. When in doubt, Google it. You know what I mean? This might, given the nature of this, it might be a bit painful.
Oh, good.
Okay. Right. Well, sit back, close your eyes, think of a happy place, and sort of looks sheepishly at all of you. All right, let's break a curse. I'm going to quickly roll to see what Dr. Satosh is aware of. Not a goddamn thing.
He's aware of his
He's
incompetence.
his competence. Okay.
He's just expecting Niv to be fucking off.
Okay. All of you see, and I believe. Okay. Yep. At the touch, this blue, bright flame like magic emits from Kalen's hands, washing over the back of Nivien's neck. It looks like it should be painful, but they sit still. It washes over them, cleansing. And all of you see, Nivien, you do feel this burning sensation as the curse itself is being removed from your body. Kalen, a bead of sweat coming down his forehead, just pushes deeper. You feel his hands kneading into your shoulders as all of you see this arcane symbol fade. Nivien, you are no longer visible by the Sunwall Academy.
Thank you. Well
Oh,
done.
yeah.
That was incredible.
And Dr. Satosh was in the bathroom the entire time.
Yes, he didn't. No one seemed to notice, but
Time's up.
you should not be concerned about that. I heard that there might have been one more.
Yes,
I will have to do that later tonight.
he's going to be awful.
Wonderful. Happy to help. Doesn't matter if he's kind to me. What matters is that we do the right thing.
This is capital news. Will Dr. Satosh be aware that this has been done?
At a point, most likely, yes.
Very good.
Right. Well, all right. There's nothing else, I imagine. I told the lady I was heading down to the hospital, and I heard you were all doing the same, so I will probably see you down there.
We can travel
you
together.
You can come with us.
Well, then I'll wait. He sort of leans against the wall, excited at the company.
I hand him a muffin.
He eats it. Thank you, Echinacea.
Kaylin, you were so broody when we first met.
The sun's out. It's cold outside. I'm happy.
That's sweet.
With my childhood memories,
Yes.
I have context, but it would be fair if Echinacea doesn't.
You...
Born, they remember from 535 to like roughly 550.
550, yeah.
The Vryn dynasty. Did that exist when I was a kid?
It absolutely did. By the age of 15, you would have absolutely heard of the matriarchal dynasty that rules over Zendrix. Now understanding that Kalen is a noble who has left his post and abandoned this dynasty.
Oh, because his last name is Ren.
Vryn, yes.
I think Echinacea processes that as they're eating a muffin, their mouth just kind of opens and they stop.
Are you aware?
Oh yeah, I'm great.
All right.
While
Very
we're having
well.
while we're having tea and muffins, Zio spends a moment with Elizabeth,
Okay, you find her.
and just walks up to her, not says anything, and then starts digging through
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
the pocket.
I forgot about it. Shit. My heart. Ow.
And then there's this thing. I think it was your brother's. Actually, not I think. It is your brother's. It was in your brother's room.
You were in my brother's room?
Don't worry about it. Here you go.
She takes it, overlooks the blatant theft in this moment, and opens the locket. Deep sadness. As she just sort of views the family that was and is no more.
The writing, it's coded. But
Oh, that's writing.
yes. Let me write it down for you. And then Zio, without asking, just grabs whatever piece of paper.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then the quill. And probably grabs the quill, like no etiquette with the quill, probably drops a bunch of ink. Like,
Fine, yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Just writes the message of the thieves' camp. And in a very small sort of like writing, like, and then puts it like in a little, and then gives it over to Elizabeth, small enough that it can fit in the locket.
She opens it and reads it in front of you.
Mhm.
And there's this just quick turn to like regret and pity and empathy. Thank you, Zio. This is very good. I appreciate the kindness.
I think your brother is a dick.
So do I.
I also think that it would be in your best interest if you spoke to him and reminded him of possibly why he wrote that.
I know exactly why he wrote that.
Do you think that he can be persuaded into not being as dickish as he is right now?
I think that he should be given the opportunity to try. But I don't think that I am capable of seeing him at this moment. The rage and pain that I feel is difficult to surmount. But I will take your words and hold them close to my heart. And when I feel ready to, I will see him. Thank you.
Happy to help. Also, I really appreciate the fact that it seems like you're taking your privilege and putting it to use.
I was not much older than a girl when I adopted the Whitmore estate, and I have the law as its ruler. A lot of things fell to the wayside under my leadership, and I worked to rectify it. Thank you. Thank all of you for helping clear my vision. The city is a beautiful one, and I wish to keep it that way. Echinacea.
She says that she has heterochromia as well, correct?
She does.
Zio is going to give her... oh, I'm so sorry.
No. Yeah, they don't do anything yet. Sorry.
Zio's going to just give her a hug.
She hugs you back. Absolutely. Yeah. But yes, she does have the same heterochromia as Lucian does.
They'll wait. Feels indelicate to talk about someone's medical history in front
Makes
of
sense.
people, so they will wait.
Okay. All right. With that,
Doctor-patient
confidentiality. Exactly. With that, Elizabeth sort of looks at you all. Well, I believe a hospital is waiting. Thank you all for your help, and we will work on the compensation. And there is an employment TED up that I imagine some of you can help with. There are efforts moving lumber, aiding in construction, and then Echinacea, obviously you've very kindly offered your medical skills to help train others. So, best of luck, and we'll see you soon.
Okay, they will loiter. Just
Yeah.
Wanna,
Yeah.
Just wanna
No,
ask her.
absolutely. No. So everybody, yeah.
Elizabeth,
Yes.
I recognize that this is an indelicate question, but it occurs to me that we may be in a situation where we can further help your family.
How so?
Eventually, we'll be setting toward Lockhinge, and I believe there is an individual located outside of the city named Viola. Is that a name with which you're familiar?
I am not. No, I apologize.
No, that's all right. Have you ever heard of something called hag rot?
Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit.
Sorry. Have you ever heard of something called hag rot?
Fairy tales, stories of sick children, and yes, I've heard of it.
Okay. And you've just heard of it in fairy tale?
No, I know it is an affliction that I believe affects my brother and myself.
Yes. Do you have any insight into how that may have come to be?
I have thoughts. The land dispute that happened 150 years ago with the Revardine family. Our claim was true, but not necessarily strong. And it is said that our ancestors were desperate. There are tales, ones that have been snuffed out by my father, that my great-grandfather had desperately sought out magic to help his cause. A woman of the wood. A crone. A hag, I imagine. I think in my, as Zio put it, privilege, it never really affected me. But Lucien was very adversely affected by the disease.
Hag rot is it is a hereditary disease, meaning that even if it does not affect you negatively, if you were to have children, any descendants, they could also be affected. And it occurs to me that the Owl King was being guided by a hag named Viola. Is the nearest hag I've heard of so far.
Okay. Do you know where this hag resides?
The Owl King did not cover his tracks very well, and they open up the map of Shenseer and Driften with her hut on it. So yes. They're about.
Well,
it's right near Lockhinge.
well, then maybe there's another job I have for you all.
I don't think you would have to pay us to help you.
I would like to repay the kindness somehow.
I can't speak for everyone, but perhaps taking what would be those funds and putting them toward the hospital. Or maybe an economic fund for the wastes in general.
That makes sense. Thank you for bringing this to me, and yes, it would be appreciated if you and your friends looked into Viola.
They just reach up and squeeze her shoulder. Consider it done. And they will leave.
Okay. And all of you begin your trek down to the Arms District. You are all walking. Give me general perception checks, everybody.
My first roll with my
Natural
dice.
one.
No.
Not much
Oh,
better.
perception.
Perception.
Disgrace. That's a number 13.
13.
16.
And
5.
This is your favored terrain, Lou.
Oh, does that mean I get advantage?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Fuck yeah, bitch. 11.
Fuck, man, that sucks. Okay, so we got 13, 16. Are those the highest rolls? God damn.
We're really good.
God damn.
We're so good.
So Niv and Zio, you guys are able to see that a lot of people are moving towards the arms district, helping with this endeavor. You see city guards moving people in and sort of asking where they can assist. You see a community really coming together here. Songs are being played. This has become a little bit of some sort of morale boost as bards are out and playing songs through the city, praising the Lady Whitmore and the Changebringer for bringing this wealth back to their community. This sort of thanks in this moment. Nivien with a 16. You upset with me? Somebody walking behind you.
You shouldn't be here, though.
No, I think I should. Your message was quite concerning. Blood on the lily? Why would you ruin such a beautiful thing?
It's not personal, it's for your safety.
You saw what I did, right? You heard about it? I don't need protection. It was a job, Nivien. That is it.
I know. I'm not the one you need to convince of anything if you're looking for forgiveness.
Is it the boy with the green cloak?
Why did you say it like that?
I was just asking a question. Is it?
Take him out of your targets.
He wasn't in my target.
Then yes.
Those people knew something dire.
Do you like what we are?
Did I ask you for a cure for vampirism but a day ago? Lucian's in chains. I wish to no longer be this, and you are beginning to care.
So, if you wish to no longer be a monster, how do you prove that you aren't one?
I do not know. Do you know?
There is a place to start, but you won't like it.
Oh, please, tell me. Do so quickly, you're almost at the hospital.
Apologize?
No, I will not.
I told you we wouldn't like it.
It was their life or mine. You know that to be true. If I did not do what he asked, you know the pain that awaited me. I will apologize to your friend if you wish.
That is all I ask, and you should consider this. And Niv moves their hair to show them their neck.
Who did this?
I'll tell you, if you prove that you can count yourself as trustworthy among people that I would not have counted myself trustworthy amongst either. But not until then. This is a hard position to be in. You must understand that.
I don't feel bad. I don't regret what I did, because if I didn't do it, I would not be here.
I'm not judging you, but I do think there's something to be said for taking accountability for your actions when they've hurt people who are innocent.
Accountability for my actions?
Yes, I know.
Nivien,
I know.
Understand that you are talking to someone who loves you very dearly, and the hypocrisy dripping from your lips.
People can change.
You think you've changed?
I don't know yet, but I'd like to.
Well, enjoy the charity work.
I do miss you, Sly.
The voice is gone.
Damn it.
As you all arrive at the hospital, it's nice. Everybody's singing.
Jesus!
Everybody's singing and getting together. So you guys see this wide hospital, and actually, we're gonna move to a map. Guys, I'm sorry, it's big.
Ooh. That's okay.
It's fucking huge. So You can see in the center what is the first floor of the hospital that has been constructed. Right here.
It is big. Oh my god.
I know. I'm sorry.
You weren't kidding.
No, I wasn't. I did such an immense guilt that it was so big.
It looks amazing.
Beautiful.
Thanks, Roll20.
Amazing.
Guys, Roll20 has a host of amazing maps that you can purchase by amazing artists that deserve your support. So, this is the southern districts, the lower block, and this is what is constructed around the hospital. Around you, you can see people hard at work putting together the fortifications on the outside. I will say up here, nearest the busiest intersection, right in front of the hospital, is the the employment desk. You can see doctors beginning their training behind here toward the southern section. So I want you guys down here. Sorry. Down here. You're fine. So I want you guys to tell me how you're going about aiding in this process.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put my icon in. I forgot how to do it. It's been a long time.
I know. It's been 2 weeks. I'm just bitch.
It's like, I know you can do it.
So you just click on your character name. Mm-hmm. And then you'll see the token. You should be able to hit it and just drag. I just dropped Echinacea. I know everybody's so teeny. Yeah.
I'm a little baby.
Everybody,
little baby.
You guys can just.
Get on the roof.
Here I am.
You're flying on the roof.
Oh, there's two of me.
I'm deleting it. Okay, and then Niv, are you in there?
Oh, I'm gone.
God. Okay, do you want me to drop you in there, Niv? Okay, I got you, baby.
Thank you.
I got you, baby.
What?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of zooming. So, but you can see this is a bustling city. So you guys, how are you aiding in this endeavor? The employment desk is right up here. Doctors are working back here.
What are the doctors working on? Individual patients already?
No, not individual patients. They're going through training. So administering first aid, going through the processes of like intake, seeing the patient, like just really the process. I take it you head there?
Yes.
Okay.
And they... yes, they will head there first.
Okay. You are immediately met by an old hobgoblin woman who just says, "Oh, hello, good to see you. Are you looking for the employment desk or are you looking for anything else?"
I would like to provide assistance and training. My name is Dr. Belra.
Oh, you got quiet all of a sudden. What the fuck?
I don't know.
I don't know. I pumped you up to max, but we should be good. Dr. Belros, a pleasure to meet you. Any assistance would be deeply appreciated.
Wonderful. Does the hospital have volunteers in retrieving the botanicals necessary for creating health potions?
Yes, we have actually brought our own supply of components to build potions and to make salves and anything like that.
Okay, I would love to assist there.
Please, you do, and Kalen is actually with you, and he is aiding this process as well. So I would like you to give me a medicine check as you begin the process of aiding these doctors in creating potions and making the process happen.
Did you say with advantage?
Yes.
Or am I dumb?
Did I say with Well, you would have advantage. You're a fucking doctor.
Well, I rolled 2 19s and I have a +9, so math.
28?
28.
You not only begin to teach these, you begin to lead all of these doctors, nurses, and people who are striving for the same position. What are you teaching them?
I feel like they have all of the materials there, but I think they would head out into the field to collect them and to teach what you can, essentially what you can access in the off season and
what you can forage.
What they can forage, and essentially, if Iothalor were to be, I don't know, under attack for some weird reason, what they could access, like in the area around the city itself.
Perfect. I love that. Oh fuck yeah, absolutely. You begin to spend the time and do that. Take an inspiration point for using your doctoral stingerabobs. I love that. All right. Sir, what are you doing?
Oh boy. He feels completely out of place here. He has no
There are
idea
people
what to
moving
do.
heavy objects.
And he absolutely engages with the people moving heavy objects.
You see a dwarven man, fiery red hair and beard, as he sort of looks. Hey there! Are you willing to help?
Yeah, I believe my companions and I were sent by the Whitmore estate to aid you all. I would happily carry things from one place to another.
Right. So, what we're going to be doing is lifting these, taking them into the hospital, and help build out tables.
Tables.
You happy to do that, sir?
I can certainly help move things. I have never made a table before.
All right. Let me tell you the process. You look at the holes, you put the things in the holes, table's made.
Ah, the holes are already in the table. Capital. Wonderful.
Exactly. A good old dwarven craftsmanship. He kind of slaps your thigh. Let's go. Starts walking.
Oh, okay.
Give me a strength check, and then a I don't know. What do we want to say for crafting? Sleight of hand.
Sure.
All right, strength sleight of hand, please.
Strength is a questioning 20.
You're carrying like double the load of everybody else.
I became breathless for a second. Sleight of hand. Okay. Natural 20.
Oh fuck, dude! Now that you know the process is put the phallic thing in the hole, you got it down pat. It's easy as you ever could have imagined. You are making tables left and right. Natural 20. In the course of the next hour, you're able to help build about 20 tables.
Whoa.
An army of tables.
All right, Nivien, how are you assisting? Sir, take an inspiration point.
Niv starts by helping move heavy objects, but gets distracted worrying about Zio and is going to kind of haunt Zio a little bit and try and look busy, holding the clipboard.
Okay,
nodding.
Yeah.
Sort of
I love that. I love that. I'm helping. Okay, so go ahead and give me a strength check for the stuff that you do move indoors, and then give me a.
I'm sorry. But I want Zio, if Zio's holding a clipboard and kind of wandering around, to be mistaken as a doctor during an emergency situation and be like pulled. You know those like bad TV tropes where they get pulled into the surgery room?
Oh, I just had an idea for the combat that definitely isn't coming up.
Oh no!
All right.
Sorry.
I'm not going to do that. But yeah, the strength check and then the deception check from you.
Okay, 17 for strength.
Absolutely.
And
you're kind of following behind Sir fairly quickly afterwards. Yep.
And questioning 20 for deception.
As soon as you're done carrying stuff, everybody thinks you're super busy. You look so intimidating as is that like people don't want to bother you. So you're just kind of following Zio and helping with the clipboard. They're like, oh, they're busy. I will not interrupt this person's work.
We both have clipboards. So
yeah, absolutely. You guys look clipboard equals official doctor. Confirmed. All right. So, Lazuli, how are you helping?
Lazuli's clipboard.
Nivien, inspiration point. Sorry.
For sure. But she has her medical kits. So she's like, I've got a ton of these. Where would you like them?
Oh, well, we got doctor's training in the back if you wouldn't mind dropping them off there.
So she drops them off there, and
you see Echinacea and Kaelin like helping, and then Echinacea, you see Lazuli drop the medical kits. And you wanted to roll for what now? Sorry.
Just like proceed, like pick up if there's any like. Do I feel like anyone's needing anything? Are supplies running low?
Okay.
Like I'm just observing.
You're observing and kind of picking up pieces where they need to be picked up.
You know, like the whole like kitchen
Absolutely.
atmosphere, and I'm like slow-mo.
Yes, chef.
What
Absolutely.
needs to, yeah, yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Okay. You absolutely are able to do this. So give me a perception check, and then we'll also do sleight of hand, just to make sure that like you're kind of able to pick up these pieces where need be.
My rolls are trash, and since I'm still technically in a city, do I get advantage?
No, because it's not. Well, perception. Yeah, fuck it. Take advantage.
It was a 6. I'm like.
Yeah, it does suck. Goddamn. Get those out now.
A 7 plus 5. What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay.
That's a.
Well.
Yeah. you're able to see it's busy, so that's where the kind of disconnect happens for you. You're seeing a lot of people doing a lot of different things, so there's a moment of being overwhelmed at what specifically to help with. But there is a moment where you're able to grab your bearings. You help people kind of bring supplies where they need to go, and medical equipment that is finished from where the doctors are making potions, you bring them inside and put them at their designated stations. So you are able to pick up the pieces here and just sort of make sure that things are going when they're needed, when people are getting overwhelmed. Take an inspiration point.
Because Oprah of inspiration.
You get an inspiration. You get an inspiration. You get an inspiration. Zio, you got a clipboard, my boy.
So, okay, so I want to ask if there is something that I can do prior to us having.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to do?
Okay, I feel like Zio would have maybe snuck away as we were walking to the hospital.
Cheeky theft?
Oh no, to go check out the smithy. And to see if Declan is there.
Okay. Give me a retroactive stealth check.
Snuck, because I feel like that is just the way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Most of the time. Ooh, that is a great roll. That's a 19 plus 9.
19 plus 9. Yeah, you're gone. You do make it to the smithy, but Declan is not there. It seems that the smithy is closed. They have put on a placard that they're aiding in the hospital endeavor.
Oh, then.
So just to.
Back.
Yeah, you absolutely do. I'm not gonna stop you from being there. But yes, and you do see Declan working at the the job site, the job enlistment site, the site job.
What is he doing?
He is reading papers. He's reading papers. He's reading papers and just sort of handing out pamphlets to people and be like, "All right, there you are. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm quickly getting overwhelmed. Take that. Thank you. You want to work where?" Okay.
I feel like Zio would just to fuck with him a little bit, would change their appearance.
Okay, you use your Eldritch Invocation to poof a poof?
Yeah, just some random,
Perfect.
NPC face. Go over and grab a paper and ask a lot of nothing burger questions.
Okay, yeah, you absolutely go through 10 minutes of really just, and he's like, I don't know how to help you.
Then leaves and then changes their face again and comes back with a different face.
Okay, so your intention here is to fuck with Declan.
And then when it gets to the point where
first just give me a deception check.
When it gets to the point where he's red in the face.
That does happen fairly quickly. This man is a ginger. It happens fast. Josh is like, fuck you.
That's a 14.
Okay, yeah, the deception, it literally, at the end of the second face you take on, he is a tomato. He's not very happy with how this is going for him.
And asking the same questions, but as a different person.
Just above table, the man wants to die.
And then in front of him, just changes his appearance back to Zio. And then,
he's so angry that fear doesn't register. Okay, so you're going to take this paper, you're going to start handing them out. Do you fucking understand me?
Are you angry?
Very. Can you hand out these pamphlets, please?
Will you hand them out with me?
Yes. Does so.
Okay.
You do so. And I need everybody to give me a perception check with advantage.
Ooh, advantage.
I'm not even kidding you. Second natural 20, baby.
Hey, look at that.
My dice fell.
Get it, bitch.
Gosh, second natural one.
No!
On a row, though.
You do have inspiration that I have given you.
Yeah,
did you roll
I'm
with advantage
afraid
button?
people are gonna die. Oh, with perception? No, I didn't.
Yeah, perception
roll
with advantage. Everybody has advantage.
And
I was like, 2 nat ones? Fuck.
No, 11.
11, okay.
My dice disappeared.
That's fair.
Another one.
Niv, Lazuli?
21.
21.
17?
17?
13.
13. So.
I think Zio is very distracted, talking a mile a minute at
Yeah,
Declan.
that makes sense.
Not to Declan.
At Declan, right. He's not, bless you, he's not responding. Okay, so Sir, Nivien, and Lazuli notice first as the ground begins to shift a little bit. These odd lights manifesting. You hear the sounds of what is wildlife, a forested area. You see briefly bright fluorescent colors, and eventually everybody sees this for but a moment as all of you experience a Feywild bleed.
Oh,
Well, fuck.
So, in this moment, all of you are not bombarded, but hearing the sounds of foreign wildlife, strange creatures not native to this realm for but a moment. And then almost this snapping back in line as the bleed doesn't stop, doesn't cease, but becomes more calm. And you all see as 4 creatures almost in an instant teleported like a blip land. 2 ogres and 2 odd moth folk landing in the street. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
oh my god!
I'm going to put them on the map first just so you guys can see where they're at. So the ogres, one ogre is here.
Where's here? I'm.
Up here in front of the
Oh,
hospital.
jeez. I'm so far away.
The other ogre is right
Oh,
here.
I'm less far away. Oh,
The
no.
first moth folk is right here.
Oh, okay.
And the second is right over here. And we are going to pick up with combat when we return from our break.
Oh.
All right. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Thank you guys for being here, and we will see you soon. Bye-bye.
You soon.
Dick.
See, Josh is gone. Fuck! Hi, everybody. Okay, quick point of reference. Josh, you got a natural 20 on your perception check. You also heard voices.
Oh.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
You speak. Oh, fuck! You speak Sylvan. Okay, shit. You heard 2 voices. You heard a sentence or 2. This will be a good place for it. We have some theories to test. And then the explosion. An arcane flooding of energy. Just before the bleed happened.
So I can surmise this was done purposefully.
You can surmise that this is probably... People are able to do the bleeds intentionally. That is something you're able to surmise. All right, with that, everybody roll the initiative, please. Oh, combat! We haven't done combat since session 2!
Combat!
Come.
Oh man, it has...
It has been.
Wow, you're right.
Don't look at me like that.
What?
I said come and I didn't finish my sentence.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. 30 to 25.
Fuck you.
I'm kidding.
How'd you ask it like that?
Okay. Oh, God. No, that was ass. Okay, so this is 25 to 20. Okay. Noted. 20 to 15. You're fucking joke. Oh. Guys, no. Please.
Kill us.
I don't want to.
Could we use an inspiration to reroll initiative?
You can. Also, don't call me a fucking coward. What did I say about topping me on stream? Stop.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to
Please
reroll.
do.
Me too.
You absolutely can.
It's a little better.
Fuck, man, that sucks for you guys.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I got
Natural 20.
Not 20. So 21.
Hey!
Okay, Echinacea, you were the first in initiative.
Okay.
I rerolled. I went from a 4 to an 18.
Hey. Okay.
Yes.
So, but it's an 18 plus 5.
So we got
So
Echinacea,
23.
Zio.
No. Zio first.
Oh fuck.
23.
No, you got
23.
You got a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
So you go first.
Okay.
Goes per my house rules.
Okay.
Zio, Mothfolk 1. All right, and then what did you get, Nivien, with your reroll?
Went from a 4 to an 11, so
Okay.
a little better.
And then we got the Ogre 1.
I got a 14. I don't know if I missed.
Okay, so you go after... Okay.
Mothman 1.
11.
No, you go after Ogre 1. Sir, Niv, and then what did you get, Lazuli?
Also 11.
11. Okay, whose dex is higher?
I have a 19 plus 4, which is...
So you have plus 4?
Yeah.
And then, Sir, you got an 11?
Nivien got an 11.
Nivien, what's your dex score?
Mine?
Yes.
Sorry for the little dance then.
That's okay.
That was your dex check.
Plus 5.
Oh shit. Okay, so it is Niv. And then
Oh, sorry. Plus 3. That's my acrobatics. so
okay,
plus 3.
got it. No, you're good. Then Lazuli. Okay, and then rounding out, we got Mothfolk 2 and Ogre 2. That one's name is Shrek. So, starting off the initiative order, Echinacea, you are able to see this ogre and moth folk blip into your plane of existence. They are intent on not doing good things. You see as the ogre sees the doctors and begins to look like they're about to bum rush forward. The moth folk sort of surveying a little more intentionally and
I researched this. I know. Do I know that this is a planar bleed?
you do.
Can I surmise
Yes.
that?
Yes, absolutely. No roll required. Absolutely.
Cool. Going to immediately bonus action Celestial Revelation. I want to get in front of all of the other doctors. Am I
Okay.
already there, or do I need to?
Yeah, you are already there. So, yes.
Okay. Bonus action. Red light suffuses their eyes as it's just all sclera. They levitate about an inch off the ground. These red spectral wings appear tipped with gold. And they'll say, "Return to the place whence you came from." And they have to succeed or
Okay.
be frightened of me and not move closer.
And what's the DC?
I forget. 15?
15? And that is wisdom, correct?
I don't know. 1 sec.
You're good. Take your time.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
It's been a while.
And it's been a lot. Charisma.
Charisma.
Oh, no, my God. Charisma, the ogre got a 16 minus 2 for a 14. And the moth folk got a fuck off an 11 plus 3 for a 14. So they they fail.
Stay.
So they are unable to move closer.
Cool. Is it free action to speak?
Yes, absolutely.
They will yell, or sing. I'm not gonna sing yell.
You don't have to, yeah.
They will sing, yell, cold iron.
Okay.
And I think back away to everyone behind them.
Okay.
Except Kalen, he can do what he wants.
Okay. Oh God, Kalen is here.
Kalen's here. And
Okay.
then
Fucking asshole rolled booty.
okay, good.
He's last in initiative. Fucking bitch.
And they will action cast mage armor for the first time.
Ooh, what does your mage armor look like?
I don't know. I don't know. The terrariums floating around their head, petals start floating from the terrariums and start to just hover around their person, almost spectral and fiery in form.
Oh, that fucking rips, dude.
That's my turn.
Okay, next up is Zio, followed by the first Mothfolk, which is up on the main street. So Zio, what would you like to do? You see this ogre and this Mothfolk, and all of you are able to see the Isle Thalor City Guard are beginning to already, at the instant that something wrong is happening, are corralling people and beginning to evacuate them from the premises.
Good.
So
Okay.
you are seeing that happen.
And is Declan still beside him?
Yes. Declan is like, what in the fuck is going on?
You have to get out of here. And then, okay. I think Zio's immediate reaction, without really thinking, because it is the first thing I thought about, and I know this is gonna bite me in the ass, but I know. He casts Spider Climb Declan.
Oh, okay. You do so.
So turns over to Declan, and it's like touches him, and casts Spider Climb, and says, "You have to get out of here. You can climb up walls. It'll help." And pushes him in the direction separate to where the ogre is.
Okay.
As far away that he can go as possible. And as he's running, he'll just yell like, "You can climb up walls, and you can walk upside down."
Yeah.
And
Perfect.
Basically.
Declan begins to run, and Sir, at Zio's calling to this entity, you see a descendant. Looks quite similar to you.
Josh looks so taken up.
So many things happening at one time.
And
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. This is real life. I mean,
And
it's
then
D&D,
Zio
but-
is going to, because that was my action.
That was your action. Yep.
I think. Okay.
Zio screams.
Zio screams. I can't. That's another thing. Fuck. Give
You're
me a
good.
second.
You're good.
Double check.
We have not done combat in literally over a month.
Very true.
You're fine. Take your time.
Zio turns to the nearest ogre
Okay.
to turns over to face back the enemy, and then casts a cantrip sigil blade ward on.
Oh.
On himself as a
bonus action.
as a bonus action. Can I do that? Let me see.
Is it
no,
a
it
bonus
is an
action?
action.
So no.
It is not. No.
No.
They just get ready.
I don't think. Yeah, I do not think you have any bonus action spells
No.
that are cantrips. Okay.
No,
With
it's
that.
fine. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Zio. With that, we are moving in to the first moth folk, who is in the air and is going to fly, or is actually going to hover. I want to be specific here. About 50 feet over you lot. And I need... Ooh, who do we want? Who do we want to... Okay.
The ogre.
No. No. I need... Sir, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I would just love
As
to.
the moth folk's eyes go from this deep yellow to this bright and horrific red.
Well, that's not good. That
It's
was a 9. I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Fuck. That's still a 9.
Fuck, dude. You are under the moth folk's curse.
Oh my god.
For 1 minute, your eyes, or you see the where Sir's eyes would be, goes from this deep green to this bright red. Almost like RoboCop.
Oh my god.
And you are now charmed and frightened of any moth folk you see.
Hears voices. Figures out we're being targeted by this Feywild. Sees my progeny in some way, shape, or form. Gets mind controlled. In
You
6 seconds.
gain the flaw. Get me away from these monsters hiding everywhere. A remove curse, lesser restoration, or similar spell, I'll take arguments, will remove this curse, and you can attempt to make the wisdom saving throw after 1 minute.
What is this?
Oh
What does
my
this flaw
god.
mean?
I actually, let me double check the flaw here.
I'm pretty sure I'm paranoid.
Yeah, I think you're...
There's monsters. I'm seeing monsters everywhere. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, this is rough.
Yeah. Sorry, let me just do a quick...
He fears the moth folk, but he can still fight the ogre, though, right?
Bless you.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Don't worry, guys. I had such a good turn planned. I'm now going to swing at the air for a while.
Oh,
Bop, 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 bop.
This music is lit.
It's a good one. The epic theme, epic combat.
Mm.
From our friends over at Soundtail.
from our friends over at Soundtail.
Check out Soundtail if you want to get this.
Please
app for
go ahead and
yourself.
ignore chat. I'm just going to refresh that for everybody. Give me 1 moment.
Oh, that was charming.
It was really charming.
Very.
I've never seen a beepus before.
What's that?
How do I refresh chat from the... Thank you, Zen.
I think we're all good now.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Your message to me, we have a cock in chat. Zen is like, guys, we might need to delete some chat messages. And then they message me, we have a cock in chat,
What?
Delightful. Sorry, Josh, I'm trying to find this flaw for you, Bubby.
You're fine. Penis
What?
happened.
Penis happened.
Penis happened.
Penis, what happened?
What in the name of penis?
What in the name of penis?
Wait, like an actual wait.
Yeah, some,
Oh, yes.
some really funny
It was
individual
ASCII.
in chat was...
It was ASCII art.
Dumb fucking moron. Got
Someone
it.
created an account 21 minutes ago and had nothing better to do.
What a shitlord.
The Shrek one was at least on topic, I guess.
Josh, I can't find the ruling right now, so we're going to ignore the flaw. We're just going to say that you are frightened of the moth folk, period.
Rightfully so. Moths are
Rightfully so, but I can't find the flaw, so I'm just going to hand wave it.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
Kind of.
So you don't take any damage from this, but it is the ogre's turn. And the ogre... Lazuli, are you flying currently?
I wasn't, but I was planning to. I could try to do a reaction if I'm allowed to.
Well, you can do a reaction response because this ogre is going to run up to you.
Right.
And this guy's going to, you see as it takes this large wooden great club with these spikes of iron sticking out of it, goes to slam down atop you. You have a reaction. Do you want to use it?
Yes.
Okay, what do you want to do with your reaction?
In D&D Beyond, it just says attack of opportunity for my reaction, but I know you gave me something else.
So let
That
me.
is if it leaves your.
That's if it leaves your. So let me just quick reference your character sheet because I know I made the feat. I'm just gonna quick. It's been a while since we did combat babies.
And a while.
And it's been a while.
Combat babies are the best.
And I haven't used this reaction before.
Feats. So you have quick draw.
Combat
you
Babies
can
party
use-
name.
Hell yeah. I accept this.
So once per long rest, when a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with an attack, you can reuse your reaction to move up to half your speed without provoking an opportunity attack.
I see. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Do you wanna do
fly
that?
On top of, yes. I'm
Okay.
gonna fly on top of. Well, the
So you
mob peeps,
only have half of your movement.
which is 15 feet.
15 feet. So you can move 15 feet away, and any movement will not provoke another attack of opportunity.
Okay. Why is it so far away?
Because it's a big map, and I'm sorry. So you got.
I guess I'm back. Well, I don't want to.
So
maybe-
you'd be pretty clear here. You'd be clear back here, and then ducked behind Zio and Sir. You would be clear as well.
Yeah, I'll like kind of fly this way, and then
Okay.
I'm up in the air.
Perfect. Alrighty. All right, so that is your reaction. I don't think it has another attack. Nope, it only has one attack. With that, we have Sir up. Lazuli, you're on deck. And Nivien, you are after Lazuli. Sir.
Sir, what's up? Okay, question for you.
Yeah, Dad. I mean, Josh. Whew, that was a close one.
Am I afraid of... Yeah, you dodged it. Don't worry, nobody saw. Am I afraid of this specific moth?
You are afraid of
mobs?
all moth folk.
Okay. Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Sir would normally jump straight into combat and be ready to go, but he has just been bombarded by multiple things and then hit by magic. I think he's going to stagger back slightly.
Okay.
And will let off...
Eldritch Blast?
I'm thinking about it. I'm contemplating it.
That makes sense. But, sir?
Sorry. I'm
Stop apologizing? Stop apologizing? You're smart, you're smart.
I think in the panic, he will instead... You watch as some of the mist kind of roils out of the base of his boots and across the floor and licks up the legs of Lazuli, Niv, and Zio as you guys are blessed.
Ooh!
As some of the kind of spectral energy kind of manifests up over you, and now you inherit some of that kind in green flame.
Oh, that rips. That fucks so hard. Shit.
I might
As he kind of poops the bed of mist across the floor.
Sir is scared, farts, fire protects his friends. All right, cool. I love that. That shit's so right. Is that your turn then, sir?
That was my action.
Action movement. I don't know if you have a bonus action.
I mean, no.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, he's too caught up in everything going
That
on.
makes sense, Bubby.
I was
All
gonna
right,
say
we
something,
got-
but brain fail.
Do you want to? Oh, you can. If you want to say something, you can say something.
No, I think he's struggling to parse out what he needs to react to.
That makes sense. All right, Lazuli, you are up. Nivien, you're on deck.
What does blessed do, by the way? I can't find it on the thing.
You
so
get
I
a
wanna make sure.
D4 on top of any of your rolls, essentially.
It is.
For 1 minute.
Yeah, attack roll, saving throws.
Yeah.
Attack roll and saving throws. And is that just like every one I do?
Yeah.
Everyone
until-
you make, as
right.
long as I hold concentration.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna use a little bit more of my movement to just back a little bit of the fuck up.
Okay.
Maybe even, yeah, I'm gonna hop onto this, this rooftop. Just kind of still hovering there, but like, you know, I just like a little bit of a vantage point.
Absolutely.
Get the fuck out of the way, as they say.
Makes sense.
And then I'm going to do my little classic, like, slap my goggles on my face, and I'm going to lock my hunter's mark on this moth folk that's standing by Zio.
Perfect. All right, you shoot your hunter's mark out, and just to remind you, with your quick draw feat, since you use your action to cast a spell, you can use your bonus action to shoot.
Sweet, yes. And which I will do that.
Wait, is hunter's mark a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, so then you can just use your action to shoot anyway.
That was my plan. And then, but that means I get to shoot twice, right?
No, because the verbiage states only when you use your action to cast a spell.
I see. Okay, perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna, you know, unholster, do a little spin, and do a shoot.
Absolutely, make an attack roll on the moth folk.
Yes.
Cool.
Pistol.
Add 1d4.
Add 1d4.
Yes. 17 plus.
Button was a helpful bean and dropped the verbiage in chat as well, in the text chat. For bless.
Oh, thank you. 18 to hit.
18 absolutely hits.
All right. And then for damage, we've got. And then wait, was this for the attack or the?
Just the
damage. Okay.
Just the attack, not
just the attack roll, not damage.
But whenever I roll
whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can add a d4 and a number rolled to the attack roll or the saving throw. So it's just the attack roll, not the damage.
But I do get a d6 on.
You do get a d6 because of your hunter's mark, yes.
So that's a 15.
15 damage? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, you shoot through this first moth folk who takes the shot and is very visibly taken aback by being jettisoned into a plane and then getting fucking shot. Okay. I mean, it's just like, I'm here. But you can see as you shoot this creature that there is almost a reveling in the chaos that is ensuing. Just a desire to have it continue. Okay.
Can I also, we didn't talk about this because we did just jump right into, this is the first time she's experienced anything from the Feywild since she herself was propelled. I don't know. I feel like I personally, or Lazuli personally doesn't know much, but is there anything that I'm perceiving or feeling or memories jogged or anything like that? Or I can roll for something.
I'll give you a chance to maintain some lore about the moth folk. So you can choose between a nature, history, or an arcana check.
Okay.
Because that ask makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah, I'd be like, am I?
Dad?
Yeah.
Hello? You look at the moth.
Wookie.
Are you my dad?
I'll do like history because it's my history.
History, please. Absolutely.
7. I'm stupid.
Damn, you have inspiration. You have inspiration. Wait, did you use your inspiration?
I have not actually.
Please go for it.
I did like the double take, you know. 13.
13. You are able to clock, confirming the suspicion that you saw. Moth folk are drawn to disasters. You remember hearing stories, these memories beginning to flood back from your time in the Feywild. You're not sure who's telling you these tales or why, but you're warned of seeing groupings of moth folk in a specific area. That means that disaster is waiting just around the corner. So you know that these are quite devious beings.
I kind of like a little bit, not necessarily fall, but like kind of go down to the rooftop and like kind of like crouch with my gun ready, like, oh fuck.
Perfect. Okay, just kind of recognizing what this is. Bless you. The Sneemans. Fuck. Okay. Alrighty. So we're gonna move on to Nivien. If I say Sneeman one more time, I'm deleting my Twitch channel. So Nivien, it is your turn.
Nivien is celebrating. Nivien, the justification for having a slow initiative is Nivien is dancing and looks at and moves over to. Is this a moth?
The moth is in the air. Is about 20 feet up.
Okay.
But the ogre is on that ground, ready to get hit.
Okay. They are running at the ogre.
Okay.
And cheering and whooping, and they're like, "You are not sly," and that is bad news for you, but good news for me. And, they're gonna pull out both of their long swords and along the way graze their shoulder blades, activating Crimson Right. And I do that on one or both.
Yeah, you know what? We'll say you can do it on both. I just think that's neat. You just take both of them and kind of rake your shoulders, and they both
cool, baby.
What do they ignite with?
Yeah,
What Crimson Right are you applying here?
One be frozen and one be electricity, lightning.
Roll me an Arcana check to see. We'll see what you get here.
Okay.
I want to just
18 plus
Abso-fucking-lutely.
3 is a 21.
You see as this what is the flame or the ice and the electricity look like as they shoot down from the hilt of your blade to the tip?
Let me just pop a little content warning in here real fast.
That makes sense. Thank you. Blood hunters.
So Niv is just like, yes, and one is bright reddish purple as blood forms down their shoulder and over their arm, feeding into one of the blades. And the other one crackles with electricity. You see their hair kind of whoosh back behind them, and they just attack, just jump in with all of their might.
Absolutely. I
no.
adore them. Oh no, they're hot.
No, they're hot.
No. Okay, perfect. You jump in. Go ahead and make your attack. I believe you don't have 2 attacks at this point, correct?
Nope.
Okay,
just
yes.
one.
So
just
go ahead.
one, but 2 swords.
Make your attack. Oh no, because you can use your bonus action to make an attack because you are dual wielder.
I used Crimson Right. Is that a
Oh shit!
action?
Yeah, no, you're right. No, it's a bonus
Okay.
action.
Okay.
No, it's a bonus action.
But phenomenal times. This is a 19 to hit.
19 absolutely hits. Ruin this guy's day.
I have to roll several d4s. Okay, 4. That's out of a d8. Another d8 is another 4. Okay, so that's my base sword damage. Plus 2. Oh wait, no. Sorry. 8 plus 6 for the Crimson Right is 14.
God damn!
Plus 1. And then do I add Blessed to this as well?
No, that would have gone to
okay.
the attack roll, but you already
so
hit.
then just plus 2. So
Fuck.
16?
16 altogether? God damn! You fuck, dude. Hello? You rip into this ogre who just looks at you as you're attacking forward and just roars in your face. Get out of my swamp! Spittle and viscera hitting you back as you absolutely deal this damage. Jeebus Christ, that was rad as hell.
Niv cackles.
Niv cackles. Noted. All right. With that, do you want to... That's it. All right. We are to the Mothfolk 2, the Ogre, and then Kalen's on deck. Oh, baby boy. All right. The Mothfolk is going to look at you, Echinacea. I need a Charisma saving throw from you as well.
Wait, it was charisma?
Let me double check. Wisdom, sorry. Wisdom. And you are muted, Button.
16.
You succeed. You are now immune to the Mothfolk's curse for 24 hours.
Oh, sick.
So that was its action. Oh, sick. It is going to look and begin to fly toward the
Where?
doctors that are leaving.
It can't fly toward me.
Oh, that's right. God, stop yelling at me. Goddamn.
I spend my whole...
It moves.
It doesn't have to move away, I will say. It just can't get closer.
Yeah. It is going to move this way to try and keep line of sight.
Okay.
Boom. Okay. And then it is the ogre's turn. And this ogre is going to use its
Can't.
action. God damn it!
Can't.
I'm so smart. Gonna move towards Sir. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yay!
We haven't done combat in 8 years, and I don't know anything.
Come to me.
Sir, you're gonna get an attack on you.
Yes.
Natural one. Doesn't hit.
My AC is above that.
It is above
My
that.
AC is more than this.
And that misses. Okay, so we are moving toward Kalen's turn. He sort of looks at you, Echinacea, just... Okay, I'm going to move up to help.
He's a high level caster.
Yeah.
Can you get that moth folk?
Yes.
Please do. Thank you.
Spiritual weapon, casts it above here. You get 60 feet on that, right?
Yep.
I
Boom.
believe so.
Okay. You see as this, what looks like pillar of flame is emitted and jettisoned forward as it goes ahead and goes for a bonk on the moth folk. That is a... Oh yeah, that fucking absolutely hits. And then...
Or a monk.
He deals... Okay. Oh, nice. 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. It takes 10 force damage.
Bonk.
As you hear this whirring flame and this like bestial just screech as the flame hits. All right.
Nicely done.
He sort of looks. Thank you. Top of the order. Echinacea, you're up. Zio, you're on deck.
It is my turn. I
is.
move 30 feet up. I think that was 30. I triple check. I can move one more.
Go for it.
I move 30 feet up. Did the doctors behind evacuate?
They did, yes.
Okay, cool. I am going to. It's not it. I'm sorry. I'm the worst.
Stop apologizing.
No worries.
I'm sorry.
No sorry.
No one has been injured that I can see, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because at this point you can't see Nivien. Obviously, they took damage from the
Right.
Crimson Right, but no.
And I can see. Ogre.
You can see, yeah, that first ogre, but I would say you're unable to see the second mothfolk and the second ogre.
Fair. Then I will use my action and cast Chill Touch on this creature.
On the mothfolk that Kalen attacked?
No, on the ogre
The
harrying
ogre. Got
stir.
it. Got it.
It is an 18 to hit.
18 hits, absolutely.
Okay, and I'm going to do +2 necrotic because I have my celestial revelation up.
Perfect.
So it is 6. Oh, it's all necrotic. 8 necrotic.
8 necrotic damage. Jesus Christ. Nice. Yeah, you see as this spell hits, definitely deals the damage. All right, this necrotic damage taking hold. What you thinking?
I want them to not. Could you not?
Make them stop.
Did they enter out of the ground where we like at those origin points?
It didn't seem like they entered from the ground. It literally seemed like they teleported in displaced.
Bitches. Okay.
Bitches.
Bitches. How high is this roof?
I'm sorry, which one?
This one? I'm sorry, my color is blue.
No, that's fine. That is about
30.
30 feet up.
Yeah.
Misty stepping?
Yeah, I Misty step up here. Bink.
Okay. Yeah, you're up there
That's my
and you're
turn.
able to see the other moth folk who is kind of looking at you just like, no. Okay.
I have a question.
Oh no.
That's
And that's your turn? Alrighty. Zio, you're up.
Okay, Zio is considering the proximity of this ogre. It's a fuck it we ball situation.
Fuck it, we ball.
So Zio, as opposed to arming themselves with their bow and arrow, they take out 2 daggers because they have the ability to do 2-weapon fighting.
Yep.
And they're going to take a running leap to try and straddle the ogre.
You want to grapple it?
Yes, like essentially like grapple it, but more so like jump so that he's able to land and sit around like their legs around the ogre's neck, like the way that he does with Sir.
This is absolutely going to be a grapple check. So go ahead and give me an athletics check, and I will make an athletics or acrobatics check on behalf of the ogre.
Okay. Athletics.
Well, that's an 8.
Okay. And I do have the D4.
Yep. No, that's just to attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, okay. That is an 11.
It is a fight for a moment. You're unsure if you're able to hold purchase, but you do manage to wrap your legs around the neck of this creature. That is your action.
Essentially, but like they're essentially like the way that little kids sit on their father's shoulders, right? And just take 2 swipes. So action.
That was your action to grapple, unfortunately.
Oh, it was action to grapple. Okay. Can I? Let me see. Okay.
Yeah, and unfortunately, grappling is not seen as an attack action, so you're unable to gain the benefit of that 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
All good.
But I am there.
Okay, so you just use your turn to get up and make sure you're secured on this creature?
Yes.
Okay, with that, it is the first moth folk's turn, who is going to dive down and attempt to attack Nivien. So it is going to make 2 kick attacks on you, Niv. Actually, it doesn't. It is going to drop, so it does drop that 20 feet and is hovering about 5. And is going to make its 2 attacks on you, Nivien. 18 plus 6, I believe hits.
I think it does.
And then a 13 plus 6, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
They both hit.
19. Okay, so then you will take.
Can I see them now that I'm on a building? Or can I not see through that? I don't know how tall the hospital is.
Oh, the hospital is only 1 floor. You would be able to see them.
Can I silvery barbs the first? It doesn't matter. One of them?
One of them, yeah. As a natural 2, so one of them does not hit. Who are you giving advantage to?
I'm giving advantage to Nivien as the blood that you've just raked across your back. You start to feel like fiery warmth just crawl up the back of it.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
Got this. Thank you. You have an advantage you can use in the next minute.
But Niv, you do take full damage on this one attack, which is 11 slashing damage. Okay. And with that, it is the ogre's turn, who is going to attempt to get Zio off of it. So I need you to make a contested grapple check. Since you've already grappled, you can do athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, sounds good.
We're going to do an athletics check on this boy. Jesus fucking Christ. Natural 1 for 5. So
let's see, maybe I'll get a natural 1 too. No, that is a it's a 12.
That is its whole action. You managed to stay on top of it. Okay. Sir.
So you're whooping like he's on a
like a bucking bronco. Sir, you're up. Lazuli, you're on deck, and then Niv, you are after Lazuli.
I have no save against this thing, right?
It's for a minute, unfortunately. Let me double check the verbiage here. Yeah, the target can attempt another wisdom saving throw after 1 minute.
You said it's all of them, or it's just this creature?
It is all moth folk.
This creature dropped down to 5 foot, correct?
Yep.
To attack Niv?
Yep.
I have reach.
You do?
Okay.
You do have reach.
Just kind of watching the ogre, I will make a weapon attack against the moth folk with reach.
Okay.
And Sir is beginning to get his footing. There is still a little bit of...
It's still about 15 feet, Josh. Or actually, no, it's right.
No, it's from the square in front of me.
Good. No, you're good. You're good. Yep. Yep.
He will... Some of his memories have returned, and he will leverage Great Weapon Master.
Please do. Love that.
Ha! Ooh. That is...
Oh, no.
Wait, let me double check the modifier here.
This is where shit gets bad.
So that's going to be... Let me remember how Great Weapon Master works.
Mm-hmm.
It's a -5 or a -10 on Great Weapon Master? -5 plus
minus
10.
5.
Okay. That is a 17 to hit.
17 absolutely hits.
Okay. Smite.
Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
And all my smites are still first level. Okay. So, basic math. Give me a second here. It's been a while since I played a game. It's been a while. Okay.
And it's been a while.
So that is 15. 19 slashing just from the
Jesus
weapon.
fucking Christ.
And then the smite. Where did all my stuff go on, sir? Josh, remember how to play your character. When you hit roll, you're gonna 2d8. Got it. 1, 2. Ooh. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 points of necrotic damage on the smite.
What is that altogether?
19 plus 12, 31.
Fucking Christ. This thing not looking particularly good.
As you just kind of watch
Holy
Sir,
fucking shit.
whip around the glaive and release where it's usually held 2 hands. As he brings it around the top of his head, he releases it, and the blade or the glaive's pole slides down his hand to give him that reach. And he swipes upwards with the full 2-handed momentum and catches this creature. And again, there's that of necrotic, weird, ethereal, flaming smoke that crashes across this thing as he flicks the glaive up into it. And then I haven't used a bonus action yet, have
And
I?
then
But nobody's within 5 feet of me? Wait. Yeah, nobody's within 5 feet.
No.
Okay. Now, do I channel divinity?
That's up to you, baby.
I'll for this as well.
fuck it,
Fuck it, we ball.
We live once.
YOLO.
No, I'll save it.
You'll save it? Okay.
I pass my turn.
All right, Lazuli, you are up. Nivien, you're on deck.
Bless you.
So, Lazuli's gonna see the situation. Bless you.
hit yourself
Bless
with
you.
that. It's very funny.
Bless you.
You die.
Sorry, Lazuli.
Good. All right. Lazuli's gonna take her gun out, and she's gonna like twist it, and there's gonna be kind of like an unlocked cartridge that like kind of makes it blue, and like mist kind of comes out, and she's gonna fire fairy fire
Yeah.
from her gun
Fuck
to
yeah,
like
dude.
encapsulate both this moth and this
Oh,
ogre.
that fucking rips. Taking inspiration for that flavoring. God, that fucked so
So
hard.
it's like a,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
it,
what the
when
fuck?
it launches, it does like a big blue kind of like gassy cloud, and mist like swirls, and it's like a.
That's
So
right as
she
fuck.
lobbed a ice bomb kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, that fucking rips so hard. Okay. And is that a save from me with fairy fire?
That's a save.
Is it?
Oh, yes. Okay, so each any creature in the area when the spell is cast also dexterity saving
yeah.
throw.
I assume that you're having it hit outside of the reach of Nivien. You can. I'm just making sure that that's your intention.
You can also make
Nivien-
Nivien look like a Christmas tree if you want.
That's also true.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Give me advantage on Nivien.
Light me up. No. I'm just kidding.
Light me up.
I don't. Let me double check. Where we do the spell? Because
I mean, you're gonna be blue and glowy. It's like
And
the 20
it's
foot.
easier to hit.
Yeah. So the 20-foot cube, like it could be. Oh God. So you can get here.
like this.
You will. I mean, it's the hospital is not a creature, so you can hit it there and not hit Zeo or Nivien. So
Guys, Alec just confirmed the hospital's not a mimic, so he doesn't get to pull that card.
I've never run a mimic, and a hospital mimic actually does sound like it would rip. Okay.
Sounds amazing.
Literally.
Yeah. So that
Literally.
is my bonus, since I did cast a spell, I get a bonus action.
You cast a spell with your action, so you can use your bonus action to hit. But both of them did fail their dex save, so go ahead and yeah, they are just lit up. You get advantage on both of these attacks, right?
Everybody
I get
does.
to-
Everybody
do I
does.
I get to shoot both of them?
No. You get to shoot one, but you get advantage on the attack. So choose who you
Okay.
want to hit.
I'm hitting them off.
I was gonna say that moth particularly looking pretty.
I'm ready to move my
ass.
mark on somebody else. So,
Oh goddamn, she's hungry.
Yeah. Okay. So to attack actions.
Lazuli attacks.
Okay, that's for 17 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Just
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Man.
It's a 19.
Lazuli, how would you like to do this?
yeah.
So this guy's, what is it? Flying with me, right?
No, this
Or
moth
then
folk
you later?
dropped down to hit.
Okay.
You saw them hit Nivien more than once.
Okay. I mean, it's a gun, so it's just pretty straightforward. I'm trying to think of like how do I creatively just like
Gun.
How do you want to do this?
gun.
Screw.
Well,
News
it
gun
has
actually
it
fires
is
other
a
guns.
creature of the Fae. And so I wonder with this like magical kind of bolty kind of situation, how do they dissolve? Like do they like kind of crumble in ice and like
Yeah,
just-
you watch
something?
as you shoot this creature and it almost crumbles inward, turning into dust and falling victim to your fairy fire, almost just falling into itself. The remnants of it, only ones left behind are the eyes.
And then I want my hunter's mark to kind of like almost like a firefly or the you know the snitch from like Harry Potter that like zips around like that.
Yeah.
It then like kind of does it and like heat-seeking darts right onto the heart of the ogre that's next to
The
it.
ogre? Perfect. Oh, that's
Yeah.
very cool. Fuck yes. Alrighty. Nice turn, Lou. Fuck yeah, dude. King. Alrighty. Next up is Nivien. And then we go to the other moth folk. The one that is terrified of Echinacea.
So my plan had been to do some sort of windmill and hit both of these things, but that one is gone. So I'm just gonna focus both blades on
On the ogre.
the ogre. Am I
Go.
still blessed?
You're still blessed. Yeah.
I'm still blessed.
Still blessed.
Nothing's taking it.
18 plus 22.
Oh, that absolutely fucking demolishes the ogre's AC. Yeah, baby.
All right.
Fuck it up.
Mhm. Ooh, that's pretty good damage.
And there's great fire.
That's pretty good damage.
13. 13.
Okay, 13 on the
um,
first.
And that's all of it. That was all.
You
That was
have
both
two
of
weapon
them.
fighting. Oh, that
No,
was both of them.
I did.
Okay, okay.
I added.
All right, yeah. This creature is definitely bloodied, under half health, not looking very good.
And I would also like to run away a little bit.
Okay, you will provoke an attack of opportunity as you step back.
Well, that's just what happens to me.
Okay. We will.
Is the fairy fire?
Fuck my ass! Oh, did you roll with advantage? Nivien? Roll
No.
for retroactive and see if you got a crit on this.
Mm.
No, I got 18.
Damn, all right. It rolled a 2 plus 4. It does not hit you. With Zio harrying it around the face, it sort of slams this big mason into the ground, hitting the stone in front of you. Okay. And that's your turn, Niv? All right, it is the second moth folk's turn. Shake your booty. Okay. It actively looks terrified of Echinacea and sort of begins to fly down to try and head toward Kaelin. And it does, with its 120-foot hover speed.
What
Sort
the
of
fuck?
floats down, and it will make 2 kick attacks at Baby Girl.
You bitch.
I always forget that Grimdark isn't fucking around.
Grim Hollow does
Grim
not
Hollow
come to play. Jeebus Christ. 1 is a natural 20 on the boy.
No, it's not Silvery Barbs. Fuck you.
Fucking
Ew.
damn. Okay, that is a 13 plus stuff that still hits, unfortunately.
Not a crit?
But it's not a crit.
That's a big
So Kaelin will take max 11 on the first one, and then the second one I rolled and it was a 7 plus 6. That does not hit. So you do see as he's only hit with the one, he kind of looks, thank you very much, as he's got like a bit of a claw gash across the face.
Face.
What about it?
It's bleeding.
Oh,
Okay.
Nivien's gonna be so mad.
Yeah, that's their blood, damn it. Okay. That is the moth folks' turn. Fuck. Oh no. They're measuring. The second ogre is going to attempt again to schmackadak sir.
Love it.
Josh,
Yeah.
you feeling on a 13?
That doesn't hit me.
It misses. You're able to it does connect, but it just slams back into the ground, not able to penetrate your hardy big dick form. All right.
My big dick form.
It
So hard.
it is Kaelin's turn, who sort of just looks and is like, fuck.
I have
Runs.
questions for it.
Runs?
Noted. Yes. Runs this way. Well, actually, not that far. He will provoke an attack of opportunity,
Uh-huh.
You dumb boy.
which does miss, but he casts Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Non-lethal. Oh, okay. Fuck, that just hits. Just a 15. AC is 15 on the moth folk. And he will roll those D6s. Ooh, king. 6, 10. Okay, and he deals 12 points of radiant damage. The creature is looking not quite bloodied, but not great.
I also have advantage if I choose to hit it, correct?
Yes, exactly. Oh shit, I did not
Also,
roll
he
that.
has a spiritual weapon out.
He does have a spiritual weapon out, and I'm going to move it. We'll say, yeah, they can absolutely get to him and do bonk. I hit myself. That definitely hits. And that is gonna, I hit myself. Kaelin, you fucking Chad. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12 points of force damage. The creature is now definitely bloodied.
Okay.
All right. And top of the order, Echinacea.
Okay. I look at this moth folk. Is it flying?
It is hovering about 5 feet.
Okay. I have advantage. I'm going to guiding bolt it.
Yes! What does your guiding bolt look like as you cast it?
It is this rose red fiery visage of a phoenix.
Oh shit.
And that was a 16 plus 7, but 15 hits.
Hits, absolutely, yep.
They are going to say as they do this,
Mhm.
and they will do it non-lethally, they will aim at the wings.
Okay.
Doesn't this upset you? You should come fight me. And they'll drop Celestial Revelation.
Oh, okay. Take an inspiration from that. That was rad.
Okay. 5, 9, 10, 16 radiant plus 2 necrotic.
So 18 damage altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing's not looking good. You see as some of its wing, like 2 of its 4 wings look quite injured. We'll see if it can maintain flight. It can, but it is looking very bad. About 8 hit points bad. Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm a dumb boy. Can I see Nivien? I know I could
Yes.
see.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You're on
Bonus
top of the
action,
building.
I'm on top of a building. They will point to Nivien, seeing all of the damage that they have taken, and just say, on your feet. And you heal for 5 points and 1 temp, as I use
Okay.
Fabled Healer, the same little red birds knitting your skin.
Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Wait, can I move?
You can move, yeah,
I
absolutely.
move a little. I move.
Do you move like toward the edge of the building?
Yeah,
the corner of it?
I want it to come here.
Okay, come here.
Oh, actually, I just saw it fly for fucking ever. I'll stay where I was. It
Okay.
can come to me.
That makes sense. All right, cool. And that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, Zio, you're up. You are on the back of, or around the neck of this ogre.
Yes. I'm a little sad because my fellow teammates moved away, so I can't use sneak attack. But they're gonna go ahead and just slash do weapon fighting with their daggers.
Okay,
So,
perfect.
I am blessed, and this ogre also is being affected by fairy fire, correct?
Yeah, you get advantage.
D4 and
Oh,
advantage.
you get sneak attack because of the advantage, don't you?
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I
you-
do.
You get sneak attack because I thought if you have advantage on the roll, you get sneak attack.
Let me see. Let me double check.
If not, that sounds cool to me, and I think that we should just house rule it, right?
Oh, well, you're the boss here.
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
you know what?
House
Fuck yeah.
on crits.
If you have advantage on the attack roll. Yeah.
Yes.
Here you go.
Yes.
All right. Alrighty.
So let's see if I hit on
Fuck.
this first one.
Fuck it up, baby boy.
That is. Let's see. Oh, and the D4.
And the D4 to hit.
Okay, what was that? Okay, so that is 14 plus 7. 14 plus 7.
Fucking hit.
So
Yeah,
21.
So 21. Yeah,
21.
absolutely.
Is that a 21 hit?
Yes.
What is that? Okay, a D4 and a D6. Ooh, that's 14 points to hit. And then
Oh no.
bonus action
Oh no.
for the other one.
Oh no.
I don't think I can apply. I can only apply sneak attack damage to the first one.
Yes,
the
but
bonus.
still, this guy's looking like a pile of dog shit.
Okay. Plus the D4.
Oh man.
Okay, so that is 3. 9 plus 3. 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 7. So a 19?
Zio, how would you like to do this?
Wait, how much did he have left?
7.
Well, no, that was to hit.
Oh.
I was 19 to hit. I haven't.
Spoiler, you're probably gonna get how do you want to do this?
Well, it's just a dagger, so it's only 4 points of damage.
Did you add your
This is my bonus action. So for bonus action,
Oh,
you
fuck.
don't add
Dude,
your.
I'm so sorry I edged you. He still has 3 hit points, dude.
You did it. You did edge me. He has 3. Wait, he has 3 hit
He has
points.
3 hit points.
Oh God. Well, let's see.
If you've done your damage, he has 3 hit points.
If you've done, you've done your damage.
Yes,
he has
Tevin.
3.
I have not done my damage.
Oh, continue. We'll see what you do.
Okay. Because at 14 earlier, I hit for 14. That was the damage. That 14 was the damage.
Correct. So
for
then,
my first attack.
Yes. So we're seeing what this damage is.
Yes.
Go for it.
That's a 3.
Fuck.
Did you get blessed?
I did get blessed.
Yeah, but that
Yes.
doesn't go to the
Doesn't
damage.
It's just a hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's
instead of,
attack
I
roll.
lied, he doesn't have 3 hit points, he has 4. So I did actually edge you. Okay, I apologize, bud. All right, we are then moving out. The first moth folk is dead as fuck. You know what? This ogre is going to attack you at its back with disadvantage, Zio. You see
Can
as this this club
Hellish
goes
rebuke.
backwards.
There it is.
But I will have a rebuke it.
Oh my god, it was a natural 20 and a 15, so you did not get critted. But that is a 19. Does that hit?
Yeah, that will
Okay,
hit me.
so we'll deal the damage first, and then you will kill
I
this
will
thing with a...
use my channel divinity.
You bitch. You fucking bitch.
As these creatures, or as he goes to swing at Zio, and I see Zio begin to like say something, ghastly hands of soldiers wearing ebon eye armor again raise from the ground and grab this creature by the arms, holding it on, and I will mitigate this damage by 2d8, so it will
Dog,
mitigate.
this thing's rolling 1d6, or no, it is rolling 2d8. Okay, this could be beneficial.
Well, I mitigate 13 damage.
Fuck my whole ass. Okay, so I'm rolling 2d8. Oh god. Oh my. Dice. Thank you, baby. Okay, and then. You fucking whore. Okay, so 6. It rolls 10. So Zia doesn't take a fucking thing. I'm still
Okay,
gonna
so
I'm still gonna let the hellish rebuke go off. Fuck it. So go ahead.
Yeah, Zio
go ahead and roll hellish
in
rebuke.
their native. I don't see it as infernal. I see it as just Zio speaking their native.
Absolutely, the
Scorched
language of the Scorched Isles.
Isles.
Yeah.
And basically tell him to go fuck himself.
Okay, roll that damage.
And it's a 3d10.
Oh my god.
It's like overkill at this point.
Yeah, this man's brain is melted. That fucking
I feel like
delighted giggle. Get fucked.
I feel like I should have saved that, but it's too fun.
I mean, combat's reaching its end.
7 + 2. Math. 15 points of damage.
How do you want to do this with your hellish rebuke? What does this look like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I melt his brain.
You melt, yeah. You see as the daggers stab inward, just this
Hands.
bubbling heat, just sort of as the creature just slams into the ground in front of you. Dead. All right, so that ogre is out of initiative. We are to Sir, and then Lazuli, you're on deck.
Okie dokie.
So the mothfolk is dead, and you cannot see the other one currently.
Yeah, I got a guy in front of me though.
You got big boy for you.
I'm gonna stab a feller.
Okay.
Or a person, who knows?
This guy's gone relatively unscathed. But with a paladin up, I don't know how long that's gonna last.
I got one more. My hopper, baby.
Schmopper.
And I have
Sneeman.
advantage because fairy fire.
You do. God,
Great
that's-
weapon master.
That's set up on you, Lou. Like both Lou and Button have these setups for
I
this
don't think
combat.
it's
That is
over
so.
there though.
Oh shit! She is right. It was not hit with fairy
sorry.
fire.
It
one
was
wasn't?
only
That
this-
one was not. No, it was just the first two.
Sorry.
Thank you, Lou.
Oh.
Thank you for keeping me
Oh,
honest.
so honest of you. Great weapon master. Anyway. Ugh.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, fuck it.
18.
Yeah, it's fucking AC's 11. It's an ogre, dog.
Okay. Smite.
Yep.
So, rolling some dice. uh,
God. I hated that with my whole entire being.
so that's 17. 27 slashing.
Holy
And-
fucking Christ!
11 necrotic.
This thing went from 51 to 13 hit points.
As again, you just watch this creature
God
kind of towering
damn.
over Stir as the blade is still like flickering back from the
Fuck.
last attack, striking that creature in the air, and he raises the dead to help protect Zio.
Yeah.
You watch as the blade comes back around, he catches it with his hand, and it's just one straight flaming thrust into this creature's belly. And he just rends a huge hole into it and then draws it back.
Fuck, dude. Okay, yeah, you absolutely demolished this thing.
And now, because I have a bonus action, I'm going to use my bonus action to... What's this thing called? Hold on. Eldritch Defender. As a bonus action, I can grant half cover to one creature within 5 feet of me. I will give half cover to Nivien.
And what does this half cover look like? How does this manifest with your Eldritch Defender?
It's literally just Ser positioning himself down, and you watch as the mist kind of flames outward further, almost creating like, it doesn't actually expand outwards, but it's almost like this wall of this eldritch flame between him and
barrier.
Nivien creature.
Niv's so spoiled. Thank you.
Protect.
Nissa spoiled, thank you. Perfect. All right. Damn, that fucked. Niv,
And that's
you
my turn.
are up.
I think, did Lou go already?
Oh, shit. No, you're right. Absolutely. Lazuli, you're up. Sorry, baby.
Okay, with my since the
You can move your
Hunter's
hunter's mark.
is going to-
Yep.
I'm going to see that Niv, Sir, and Zio are all kind of tanking this guy, and I'm going to fly out a little bit. Is my flying distance...
So your fly is, so you have 30, so you could get here.
Okay.
You get
And
here,
then-
here even.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly out a bit.
Yeah,
I
Josh
can
was
see-
dead right on that. It's always the square in front of you. Thank you, Josh, for that reminder.
And then I'm going to cast maybe I should describe it first. How do I want to say it? How do I want to do this?
Ooh.
You're
I actually
preparing
kind of-
yourself for how you want to do this.
How do I want to do this?
It's like,
Okay. Lazuli is on kind of been hovering over this rooftop, and she sees that you guys are swarming, but the red blazes from a lot of stuff going down this alley with oh my gosh, why is my brain Echinacea going down, and that there's this one final moth flying down here, correct?
Yep. You can
so
tell that
she's
both
going-
Kaylin and Echinacea are sort of corralling this creature.
She's gonna launch herself up into the air, and when she does, a lot of kind of mist starts to gather, and frost kind of gather into her wings, and then she kind of just shoots out at her hand, and it travels from where her wings kind of attach to her back, and it's this icy, and she's going to cast Chill Touch, and that has a range of 120 feet, which I think we should be able to
Are you going for that moth folk?
get. Mothfolk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going for non-lethally? Because above table, Button was looking to ask questions.
Oh,
Lazuli doesn't know that.
No, that's fair.
I don't know that. Oh,
It's up to you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I wouldn't have known. It's way I'm so far away, and I would have seen. But I did above table at least get some. I know a little bit about the face stuff, so I'm sorry. There's probably gonna be more of this, so I also cast.
Okay,
it.
and what's the? It's a save, correct?
It's I do 1d.
It's an attack roll.
You have to roll to hit, Lou.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. Hit. Do. Why? Did I somehow find it and then not? Okay, here we go. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. And then damage. And plus d6 because I have 5. And is it? Do I still get on my?
Hunter's mark is 60 feet.
Do I still get plus my d6 a d6 on casts?
You get the D4 on casting because of 2 hit
If it's
because
an
of.
attack roll, yes, you would get the
because
D4
I'm-
from bonus.
Well, I meant my hunter's mark. Is it only on my pistol? damage?
I believe that is only on your weapon damage.
Okay. Oh, dang. Okay. Then it's just 7 damage. So,
Okay, 7 damage?
Yeah.
This thing is still up with 1 hit point. It had 8.
Oh, with one?
Okay,
Echinacea
so-
will look back to Lazuli and
Okay.
say, I want
Good.
to ask you things.
Okay.
Will I be able to hear? Because
Yeah. Just, if it's vocalized,
Just like
we'll say. Just don't do it. Okay, perfect.
I just
Alrighty.
imagine Echinacea with the red eyes just slowly.
They don't look mad, they look very serene.
Yeah. Okay.
More
Perfect.
disconcerting, yeah.
Which is, more horrifying. Lazuli,
Absolutely.
and that's your
They're
turn?
at peace at this moment.
Yeah, and
Okay.
she's just gonna stay hovering, kind of frosty.
Okay, kind of frosty. All right, Niv,
Kinda
you are up. Fucking thing had 8 hit points. I was like, 7? Oh. So you see this chill touch as this thing's like, All right, Niv.
So Niv is emotional. Having that protection from Sir has stirred something in them that they haven't felt after being pitted against their peers at the academy. And as a result, since they wouldn't do it strategically, it just emotionally happens that their spirit shroud tattoo activates. And the spirits that we saw strewn on the battlefield with them are ripped up into being. And together with Niv, we all rush through Sir's firewall, just screaming and running, and Niv is going to launch themselves into the chest of the remaining ogre.
Okay, so yeah, move yourself. And then you need a save from me from Spirit Shroud, correct?
That's
baller.
Oh god, that is such a cool fuck. I think Spirit Shroud is... No, it's just an extra D8.
Yes.
Yeah, so you just deal an extra D8 damage, and you can choose, I believe, cold or... Yeah, radiant, cold, or necrotic.
Let's throw necrotic in with the freezing and lightning energy
that.
that are already there.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack, and then you'll add that extra D8s. Well, you'll add 2 extra D8s because of your Crimson Right and the Spirit Shroud.
I critted. And
Oh my god.
This thing has 13 hit points. You with your max on 1, because you're absolutely gonna kill this thing. So to save the dice rolls, how would you like to do this?
Niv has plunged both blades into the chest and whips them outwards away from each other, and then brings them back together so that they spark between the freezing and lightning damage, and just kind of car battery that fool out of existence.
Absolutely, the car battery happens.
Wow.
And we are out of initiative.
It surrendered?
It is on the ground. It is not pursuing combat at this point.
Nice.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, get these questions answered, and then we're probably just gonna wrap up session. Sound good?
Sounds good, boss.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We will be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been a great session back. I'm happy to be here and happy to be with these lovely folk. We will see you shortly.
See you soon.
can see and hear you. Hi, everybody. We're back for just a
Swear
little
at me
bit.
when we're counting in.
I'll do what I want to do.
Unprofessional of you.
I'm very unprofessional. All right. So the party just did combat Schwombat with entities that have been displaced via a Feywild bleed. Echinacea managing alongside Kaelin to keep one of the moth folk alive for questioning. Does this group coalesce? I imagine so. And I will say, sorry, just quickly, the scene, everybody is cleared out. There do not seem to have been any casualties. The city guard and the people worked their asses off to get folk out of this area. There are no casualties, and it seems that you guys handled the issue very well.
Zio, I feel like because Spider Climb is a concentration spell.
Ooh.
Did you take any damage?
No, I never
shit.
took damage because
That's right.
Because of
because
Sir's
there's a fucking little
clutch.
Chad, yeah.
Yep. I was keeping in mind that it was a concentration. To
Thank
do
you.
concentration checks.
Definitely slipped my mind.
But never took that. But because it is a concentration spell, I feel like Zio's gonna try and like use it as a honing beacon to try and find
Declan?
where Declan is.
Give me I will say give me an Arcana check.
Can we say that Sir kind of panicked looks at Zio to see if Zio knows has a plan?
Yeah.
Just because he's registered who the kid is?
Yeah.
You said Arcana?
With Sir's look and the worry that you can intuit from him, roll with advantage. I think that there's enough intention here to find Declan that I'm willing to give advantage on this.
Okay. Please don't fuck me. Oh, perfect. 18.
18. He is not super far at all. You can see that he is hiding behind a few boxes and actually making his way toward closer to see what is going on.
And Zio rushes over.
You can intercept him, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Are you okay? Are you safe? Did you get hurt?
There might be a little bit of piss in my pants, but I'm fine. Absolutely fine. Lost his accent 3 times there. Holy shit.
He's Irish.
Seeing any kind of troll for the first time will always make you piss your pants.
Yes, that was fucking terrifying. Are you and yours all right?
Zio looks back at the group and knowing that they're very capable, whatever it is that they're doing, I think Zio is mainly focused on Declan. Okay. And also kind of thinking about their conversation with Sir. I think Zio's going to very casually start leading
Declan
away. Yes. And just kind of like, I don't know, like any injuries, like splinters.
He's got a couple
like
scrapes.
Any wood splinters.
I mean, yeah, he's just like he's definitely fallen and then sort of stumbled as he was running away, but he sort of he does just follow you. I will say that he's so Zio.
Did you try the climbing?
Yeah, it was terrifying, and then I stopped. I just started running. But yes, you depart with Declan and lead him out of this area.
Sir very intentionally doesn't listen, but is listening the whole time. And then when he knows Zio's got it handled, he'll head towards the rest of the group.
Okay.
Zio uses Awaken Mind to try and communicate with Sir.
You do so?
And just say, I'm only leaving because I know you've said that you would like to take your time.
You handled it expertly, Zio. Thank you.
See you soon.
Why have I turned to Grandpa? I'm old. Where am I? Let me a day and get my slippers. I'm cold.
I will say then, Sir Zio, Jesus, Sir Lazuli, Niv, and Echinacea with Kaelin as well. All, do you guys group around this very injured moth folk?
I'm there for sure.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think Niv would go over there at first with the intention of being scary dog privilege and then get kind of scared of Echinacea's red eyes and then instead go kind of ransack the other bodies for stuff.
Sounds
Sir
good.
will approach Echinacea and I think be completely unfazed by their appearance, and will kind of lean in quietly and just say, "As the conflict began, I heard voices indicating that they had in fact caused this instance, coming from this side of the plane." And then I
Thank
share the
you.
words that were shared.
You do?
Okay.
And then Sir just
So-
takes a step back so that Echinacea has the context can connect. And so
I'm a dumb boy. Quick clarification, because I didn't write it down the first time. We heard you heard voices saying that there were theories to test on the material plane?
yes, they said this looks like it will be a good spot to test their theory.
And then
On the material. That
This
those
was-
voices came from the material.
that was no above table.
Oh,
They came from
okay.
the Feywild.
Oh, okay,
that was
sorry.
what confused me. I
No,
was like,
they
wait,
they were
looks
from
in
the
the hospital.
Feywild, and then Sir heard the magical explosion outward, which you can intuit with a natural 20 is the creation of the bleed.
I got it twisted.
So this was
Okay,
intent.
then I
No,
told
you're
you
fine.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir.
They turned to this individual.
Okay.
You failed your task.
In Sylvan, it speaks.
They will say it in Sylvan.
Yeah. No, in Sylvan, it responds to you telepathically. I had no task.
Really?
Really?
Insight check.
Please do so with advantage. This creature is weak, bloodied, and frankly scared of you.
14.
It is telling the truth.
Why were you sent here?
I wasn't sent. I am just here.
How did you get here?
People were doing something in the wood. Crafting a spell with some sort of device. I paid no mind to it because frankly I don't care. And now I am here.
Above game, were the Ragwar devices described their appearance in the text I read, or just their existence?
Yeah, it was described as this almost mechanical scroll-like looking object.
Was it a mechanical scroll?
Let's do a quick history check with advantage here, just to see if... Yeah, it looked like it. Gears and whirring and loud noises. Then everything went kaput.
And where was this wood that transported you?
Well, it was home. I'd run to pull up
What
my
is home?
Feywild map.
I'm sorry.
No. Good. One moment. Not looking for apologies.
Start to recite an address, one theorist.
I want to know where the people who fucked with shit are.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, I resided just outside of the Golden Vale, north of the Bear Kingdom.
One shot in Bear Kingdom, please. Thank you.
It's east of the Riverlands.
Thank you.
Are you going to kill me?
No, I am not. I do have more questions.
I have nowhere else to be.
Thank you. Do you know... Do you know the origin of the runaway prince?
Oh shit, this is also with advantage given where he was. I wasn't expecting that question. Fuck! Well, of
Gimme.
course. Well, of course.
Tell me.
He is the Lord of the Riverlands, the River King, Urabil. Since his lover, a bit of a spat.
You have to
He's-
hold on for a second. Okay. Continue.
It seems his husband was having affairs, and Urmil, the dramatic queen he is, took that personally. Left to the material plane.
Did he depart from the Riverlands? And they're trying to discern if Lockhinge and the Riverlands coincide. That's what I want.
Yes, portal there. Was able to teleport right to the material plane.
Ugh, I don't know anything about Glengeist. Fuck. Okay. Do you know of any portals that lead to the material plane location of Glengeist?
No.
That makes sense.
That was a natural one on the die, unfortunately.
Fucking, that's fair. That's fair. And can you tell me about the current state of the winter?
Not much exists within the Winter Court anymore. It is barren. Castle left empty. Coliada's free. Vengeful
Free.
witch. She is not in the Feywild anymore.
She wanted to leave the Feywild.
From what I understand, whispers I hear from the Seelie and Unseelie courts, she was intent on completing her mission.
What was that?
Killing the line of Coralon Norethian, of course. Hunting them down herself as her Corberay seemed to be not listening.
Go on.
Well, they're these undead yet living entities that have been manipulated by the Shadowfell. The longer they spend on the material, which is where Coliada took them, the toxicity of the plane leaves them. Their soul becoming more akin to it the way it was when they were alive. Their free will, though they are undead, they're considered both fey and undead. Their soul's coming back to them.
Thank you.
So I imagine they scatter.
And do you know of any portals back to your realm besides that in Lockhinge?
Ooh. There is one portal to the Feywild in Aldengate.
Okay.
Aldengate.
As the city where you and Echinacea met, sir.
Yeah. Do you know how long Coliada has been absent from the Feywild?
About 50 years or so. Time is a bit wobbly.
Okay. I appreciate assistance. You don't have a description of the people who used that scroll-like device, do you?
I've given you a lot so far.
You have.
If I give you this, I would like to leave with my life, knowing that I can reside in the wood and live as I choose.
You can live peacefully in the wood.
Give me a persuasion check or intimidation check, your choice.
Can I give advantage by looming?
Yeah,
May I loom?
Sir does a Surin.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Okay. I am gonna do persuasion because I'm better at it.
Yeah, sure.
It's a questioning 20.
Sort of, and this entity is laying on the ground, two wings busted, blood just coming out, and he's like, I can live peacefully in the wood.
Harming no one.
Harming no one. Ah.
Not really in a spot to come. We're like, love it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to be called?
I can't give you my name, you know
That
those
isn't
rules.
that isn't what I asked. That's
What do I like to be called?
yes, how would you like to be referred to?
Herald.
Harold.
Herald. A
Oh,
herald of
Herald,
doom
like
and
an angel.
dismay.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
We made a deal.
We made a deal.
Uh-oh.
Well, the entities. He's Dooney again. Fuck!
Penny.
The entities.
Oh no.
The entities that conducted this. Members of the Shadow Courts. The Shadow Fae have been reclusive and secretive for the last, near 500 years.
Hmm.
But they were definitely Shadow Fae.
Thank you, Harold.
You're welcome. And your name? He's like,
You can call me Doctor.
Doctor. Well, I would like to leave now.
Yes, that was the deal. Go live peacefully.
Stands up, slowly flutters, flies away. Yeah, he's like, fuck. Kaelin is like, Jesus, whoever that is. Sir Lazuli and Nivien, anything in this time?
I speak Sylvan, so I was listening.
You're listening the whole time? Perfect.
Yeah,
You speak Sylvan, yes.
I do? Okay.
Nivien's like,
Nivien was just ransacking things and takes the money to Lazuli and the healing.
you do, yeah, you do. I will say, you pick up 45 gold pieces. Okay.
Gives them to Lazuli.
All right, you guys all are together. Quickly here, we'll just pop over to, unless, were there any other questions here?
I wanted to say that, like, Lazuli probably was, like, coming right up behind Sir during all of this, just, like, watching, because this is, you know, just the first really encounter of other Fae.
Yeah.
And she killed the other one, and it just is like, what? Yeah, and just not, like, it's oddly, like, absently curious. Just kind of like in, like, just almost like, you know, whenever you see like a train wreck and you have to like glue and but you're kind of frozen. And like whenever she gets like the money in her hand, she's just kind of like, and she just kind of puts it and is just like in a bit of a daze and just like,
yeah. And
just like watches it like fly off. It's just like when dogs look their reflection in the mirror. It's about the vibe.
Great. All right, so the group of you four taking in this information, and quickly we'll pop over to Zio. We are still walking with Declan. We'll say over the course of this time, you're nearing the smithy. I think I'll be more than safe here if you need to return to your friends.
Okay, here. Do you need to walk to your house? Or are you gonna stay?
I'm gonna keep an eye out, just make sure that nobody is in hiding, and just letting people know that it seems to be more safe than it was before.
Good.
I would hate to know if anybody's sitting in an alleyway scared as I was.
Ah, well, you have the personal experience of it now.
And piss in my pants, yes. Thank you for what you did. I saw you jump on the back of that thing, and that was pretty cool.
Thank you. It was fun. Scary, but it was fun.
I could imagine. Well, if you, yes, thank you again, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, I hope so.
Sort of nods, kind of goes into a half bow, and he's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. He turns around and he leaves.
Hey, Declan.
Yeah. Yes.
Don't be afraid to Make friends, remember?
If friends can be like you seem to be, then I think I'm a little more comfortable.
Sorry for pissing you off earlier. It was funny.
I paid it back by pissing myself. Goodbye, Zio. And he leaves. I imagine you head back toward the party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And we'll say, with everybody coalescing after this fight in the streets of Iothalor, construction beginning on this hospital, the group has succeeded against battling this incursion, this bleed from the Feywild, and that is where we're going to end this session of Known Realms Tolesh. All right, we will back for 2 weeks, and hey guys, if I do say so myself, this was a bit of a banger. All right, we will go ahead and outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, hi. Angie, did the pronouns. Once again, you can find me Agonethetic on TikTok. Pardon me, I had a burp. TikTok, Twitter, also on Hive. I know everyone was doing Hive and getting in on that. And once again, I do want to thank Catbat Studios for these beautiful dice they made that are now Zio's main dice. I love them, they're very pretty.
Oh, thank you for being here. It was lovely to have you back. Luzalia.
That's me. That's my name. She, her pronouns. Most places at Luzalia_art.
Perfect. Thank you, Lou. Fucking lovely to have you back. Zen.
I'm Zen. My mic is working. You can find me at ZenMeta or MXMeta all over the place. Any and all pronouns.
Love that.
Thanks.
Thank you for being here. Happy to have you back, Joshua. Oh, he's setting up. Yeah.
Hey, it's me, Josh, aka TheGovnar. He, him pronouns. I can be found on most places on the internet under @TheGovnar. I'm an innkeeper at the Welcome Inn. I make D&D 5e content, and I play Sir here at Known Realms Tolesh. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for being back. It was lovely to have you. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media.
I'm being taught.
You can find me here on Sunday evenings playing Echinacea and Known Realms Tolesh, and you can find me every other Sunday morning, also here in Unearthed Inheritance playing Cress.
Thank you for being here. It's lovely to have you back. Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. Socials are the best way to stay in contact with us and see what we're doing and when we're doing it. You're going to want to check those out because next Sunday, I will be a part of a charity stream at twitch.tv/JustTheHuman. We are supporting the ACLU and we're playing some D&D. But we still will be having Known Realms Tolesh. We will just be starting at 1 p.m. EST. So I'll be posting an updated schedule for you guys during the week. Also, we have an open community Discord if you want to go ahead and check it out. Lou just posted her weekly session sketches, and this one's a banger, dude. And the YouTube will be updated tomorrow. I got session 4 of both sessions, both campaigns uploaded and done. We're just going to be getting session 5 uploaded tomorrow. And big thanks, big ups to Soundtail for bringing that ambiance and that music and those dulcet Soundtail tones. Go ahead and check out the link in chat. They just had a nice update, and you can do a lot of cool stuff with Soundtail. With that, we will see you guys next weekend for session 7. Bye, everybody. Hang on for a raid. Bye.